Hello, dudes. How's it going? We're gonna be doing a stream where I do one of my. Basically, I just run through the game and try to fix anything that I feel needs to be, and I've just been neglecting it or putting it off. There are days I'll just dedicate to running through the game and actually polishing the things that should be, instead of just being like, I'll fix it later. So that's what we're going to be doing for the most part during the development stuff today. Yep, good old minor fixes stream. Anyways, how you doing, Black Hole OST and Voosh? So, there are a couple things I'm going to be fixing here. First of all, I need to know what mission file this is, so I should probably check that out. Might be a little loud, actually. Oh, good start. My Firefox is just slowing down. Okay, whatever. Anyways. So, first thing we're gonna do is mess with this fight a bit. And what we're doing for this one is we're going to we're gonna be checking this camera angle. We're gonna fix it, and we're gonna fix the boss just walking in place, because that was actually a leftover from the Vanitas mod, and we don't really need that anymore. So here I am looking at the mission. Yeah, see, I figured this would be loud. Okay. There we go. God, I'm just so professional. Alright. So this room is going to be 22. So we're going to grab the calculator here. We're going to see... Alright, so it's actually room 34. Great. So gotta grab TT34. Grab that vim file. Gotta put it into the section where I actually just auto-load stuff into the game. First thing I need here is this camera angle. We need a different camera angle because this is the one for Twilight Thorn and it just does not match up at all. I need to remember what actually corresponds to the camera angle. I'm pretty sure it's these numbers. Actually, yeah, I remember how to do this. I'm smart. So if we preview this in the map explorer, actually, it's fastest. But these don't seem to be labeled very well. Okay, here we go. TT34_MS304. So we know what the mission is. We need to actually take the mission file now. And that means we get to go through our extracted KH2FM folder. Let's see, where is it? Mission. So since this has told us what mission the art is actually calling here, now we can just scroll through here, TT34, MS304. Alright, and then we'll also import this into here just to check stuff. TT304, dead boss. Okay, so we know that since this one says dead boss, that this is the camera angle for when the boss dies, which means this other thing labeled 16 here, that is the camera angle for the fight to start. So we want to replace that with something that's better. So let's see here. We can replace this file with... I have like base versions of this stuff too, so hopefully I still have that saved in this folder. Okay, not that folder, I guess. Probably the other one then. I'll find it eventually. Sure, let's try that, see if it works out. And if we want a better camera angle, then we'll use that later. So we'll put this in host, mission, then yeah, it's a bar file. Now if we reload this room, we should hopefully get a different mission to show up. By that I mean a different camera angle. Or not. Might already be loaded into RAM actually, which could be a problem. That would mean I have to go back a bit. Screw it. We'll go back here first, I guess. Actually, maybe I have a save state. Well. Screw it. We'll hit some shadows for 2 minutes. Just for fun, I guess. And also, I know very little about mission files in this game, in terms of like how long they're kept in RAM. So I'm pretty sure this might just be an issue of them holding a mission file in RAM fairly long, because it's really not that large of a file. It's just some instructions for the game to follow. Let's see here. I'm curious now, so let's do that. Let's look at that. Where is it? Not there. Okay, here. Wait, no. I had it right before. Yeah, like 56 kilobytes of a file, which isn't that much. You're reading Zoomer? I am no Zoomer. Otherwise, I'd be rotting on TikTok all day. Anyways, how you all doing? You know, I'm just over here spouting gibberish, but I want to know what you guys are doing. Gonna wait for this timer to expire. 'Tis the world we live in. Guess who's back? F is in the chat? And dude, can't believe we got F in here. The one and only. It's an honor. Yeah, there we go. That information prompt from yesterday still works. Always nice when stuff actually keeps working after I implement it, instead of it randomly breaking. It really is the most frustrating thing, is when you've made something and it works and then you go back to it later and it just randomly breaks. That's always been the most frustrating part of modding this game for me, is that a large-scale project like this, you have to be very careful of stuff just randomly breaking. Alright. Are you gonna work now? Not exactly the camera angle I want. Alright, let's try a different camera angle. Let's see. What other camera angles exist in this game? When something's broken, works all of a sudden, you don't know why. Well, true, but I would really prefer it. I would really prefer it to at least be working and I not understand it than for it to be broken for me to understand why. Because I still gotta fix the damn thing if it's broken now. Expected Bloody's playthrough of the Aqua mod to be like almost release ready. I'm blown away how much the mod has improved / changed / grown. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I didn't expect to be working on it for this long. But at the same time, yeah, there's still a lot of stuff I wanted to do even back then. Let's see. I wonder what that Riku mission is. I kind of like that camera angle. Or maybe the Scar one would be good. That one's pretty dramatic. And not used very often. What is Scar's map? I can probably figure out what mission file it is just from that alone. Scar's Darkness. No. Yes. Okay, LK14. Dead boss. Alright, so it's this one. Alright. We're stealing from Scar. We're stealing from a king. That couldn't possibly go wrong, right? Alright. Retry. I'll probably have to just reposition these two as well, but I'm hungry. Should I have a banana, bread, or soup? I like soup. Definitely gonna have to reposition them for this, but let's see. Okay, so I'm basically where the camera wants to be for this. Oh boy, okay. This will take some time to figure out, but it's fine. ET34. Import external art. I'm gonna need the art for this one. See that? Anti-Aqua was a mushroom the whole time. I tricked you. You've been duped. Now let's move the player back. Maybe that'll fix this camera thing. I don't know. I'm still not entirely sure where this camera is aiming, but not quite. Okay, so what do I need to change there? So it shows the boss first, which I kind of like. So I guess Aqua just needs to be moved back further, I guess. Sure, let's try that. Because some camera angles seem to be relative to the player than others are just like relative to the middle of the field. As much as I like this camera angle, I'm not really sure what to do with it. There's something about that character that just always seemed like she was on drugs, right? You know, what if I just flip their positions? Would that fix this, maybe? I don't know. Okay. So this is this. So if I copy that, paste that, flip their positions around. See that. Who knew a camera angle could be so troublesome? I've already spent like, what, 10 minutes on this? Problem is it's just too low to the ground. Otherwise I would like this. I would like this a lot. Going somewhere, but I don't actually know how to raise the camera. I wonder if I can spot like the coordinates on this thing. _LK14. If I could raise this camera angle, that would be pretty cool. Okay, so this is a relatively small file. This could actually be something. You know what? Screw it. Let's just play around with random numbers, see if it changes something. Not quite what I had in mind. But that certainly did stop the camera from moving. What happens if I just slightly raise it then? Okay, same thing, I guess. So I guess this might be when the camera starts to move. What happens if I change, I don't know, this below it instead? Range. Okay. That's certainly something. That's making it pan up, I guess? instead of forward. So maybe we want to change this instead. Not entirely sure. Okay. How that? Probably should have backed up the spot before I started doing all those changes. I mean, it's a simple replacement, whatever. Actually, no, what I can just do is I can resave it. Okay, so it was 20 before. Nice. Alright. Oh, you know what? Maybe this is like... Okay, I see a pattern here. So they're each starting with 0, 6, which probably means it's like either an X, Y, or Z coordinate first. Oh, I didn't get an information prompt. That's weird. Why would changing the camera angle stop the information prompt? Good morning, Spooky. How's it going? That is really strange that that would stop the information prompt. Fine, we'll try this one instead. One of these is gonna raise the camera. It surely must happen eventually. That's a better camera. How? But changing it is just fucking up the information prompt. I don't get it. Am I crazy? Did I... Oh, I saved the scar thing over it instead of... Okay, alright, I see. That was my bad, I'm being dumb. Mine's been pretty standard. Woke up a little earlier than I would have liked, but other than that, it's fine. The way this works is very strange to me. I think all these are like a sequence of commands for each coordinate. Okay, so that's retargeting it towards Aqua. So maybe if I do that, it'll stay in that direction, but still be raised higher up, because I think that's raising it higher up. Okay. So what if I do this then? Jesus Christ. That's not what we want to do. Let's keep that as that. What if I do this? I'm pretty sure that's just an execute command for what angle the camera's going. The ending portion is fine there. It's that I need it to be raised and moving towards the other one. Okay, you know what? What if I do this? I think that would give it another command. That was one bright reflection. Oh, interesting. That seemed to angle it, actually. Hold on. That might be exactly what I want. Imagine a backwards camera angle for this. Okay. Apparently that just makes it rotate incredibly fast. Maybe I should put a seizure warning on this stream, good lord. Alright, we're gonna try a different digit now. I think that moved the camera a bit closer. Okay, so what if I do this? Got caught in a spinning room, apparently. Did that just invert it again? That camera was going, man. Alright. Let's try changing one of the digits down here to see what happens. What the hell? Is there really no just like default positioning for this thing that I can just... Where's the master control program? Alright, maybe if I just change this. I just need to go higher up. Okay, that seemed to lower it. Oh, that shot it past, okay. So if I make this further, it won't shoot, shouldn't shoot past, I guess. Alright. Well, we're getting somewhere with that. Next up will probably be that digit, I guess. Try not to spaz out, camera. Okay, that angled it upwards. What if I do that? Look at that amazing sky. Admire the skybox for a moment. Alright then. I mean, it's kind of close to being right, just like this, I guess. Let me look at that one more time. Yeah, forget looking at the demon in front of you. Check out this architecture. Alright. You know, let's try changing, changing that. See what that does. What the fuck? What was that? Hold on, I'm gonna mess with this digit. That's cool. Ah! The world! It's breaking! Okay, what if I lower the digit by 1 in that case? Okay, well that was less spastic. Here, let's try 4, I guess. This is very amusing. What will it take to just get you to raise the camera without going insane? Oh my lord. I just want the camera to not zoom in on her fucking feet. But apparently that's too difficult. Okay, let's play with the spastic digit some more. You know, that would almost be cool if it would stop short, you know? Like, you just zoom in from the distance and you see those two. You know? I kinda like that. What do you guys think about that? Am I playing optimized today? I'm just polishing random shit. I kinda like that. I might just go with that. The spastic camera digit might be our best friend. Yeah, it just homes in on Anti-Aqua and then just changes direction. Very interesting. What if I revert some of those digit changes I did before then? Like, I think this was 14 before, so what if I change that back? Did I modify this at all? Or is this just, like, super overriding shit? That just seems like some kind of super override. I don't get it, but you know what? We're gonna go with that. Fuck it. I'm not even gonna question it. We did it. We made a cool camera angle, I guess. Cool. Alright, next thing I want to do real quick. We finally got a camera angle that we weren't really aiming for, but we got it anyways, is let's go ahead and fix her walking in place. Yeah, better than her selling her feet pics. Let's see, is this, no, you're the, okay, yeah, I remember you, you're the old one, never mind. So, which one are you gonna be? This one? Yep, okay. Let's see. Alright, let's just clone this. Go that way. Alright, pretty sure this won't break anything on the boss. But considering I made this months ago, I'm gonna make sure to test it properly before we move on. Never know. You know, I didn't expect the camera angles to be so entertaining, but you know, you learn something new about this game. Alright, that's better. Don't see her walking in place in the distance. Oh, that's a bit troubling. I don't think that's supposed to be an opening. Actually, let me check. Is it supposed to be an opening, or...? Yeah, guess it was. Okay, I guess she was just being really nice. It won't let you type it. Classic YouTube. I love being rude to this boss. Oh. Well, they were rude to me there. I'm pretty sure I pressed the guard game, but whatever you say. I guess we get to look at the cool camera angle again. Well, she seems fine to me. Alright, cool. Next. Cinematic angles. At some point, I'm gonna go through and definitely remove most of the cutscenes as well, so you don't have to worry about them loading and then having to skip them. But for now, we'll focus on the actual gameplay itself stuff, like beating up this helpless child. Dude, how could I, like, lose, man? Alright. Yeah. Thing to do here. Nope. Dude, like, why are you harsh and mellow, man? Gosh, Scoob. I need to fix anything with this one.
That's more like it.
Oh yeah. I had to fix that. Oops. Okay. Yeah. Mission load into RAM here or after? That's the big question. It was stupid and didn't check there. Stuff loading. Okay, so it does load in TT05. Alright. Don't smoke or Axel may come in and give you the flames. There should be a Disney or Square Enix anti-drug PSA. Just like, don't smoke, kids, or this crazy guy might come in and, you know, burn you. Just have to scare kids into not getting addicted to drugs. If we could scare kids into not getting addicted to gambling, I bet a lot of people's lives would end up being a lot better in the long run. Dude, imagine just having Axel around to scramble you some eggs. Who needs a stove when you can just get this man burning the ground beneath you? Just put a bunch of popcorn kernels on his fire ring, and there you go. You've got yourself some popcorn. Why they should have made Axel the chef in Kingdom Hearts 3. At least that would make a little sense. Let's get the spin-off Axel cooking game. It needs to be on some console that Kingdom Hearts hasn't been on yet. What has Kingdom Hearts not been put on yet? There'll be less gacha game addicts, the perfect world. Exactly. Sometimes terrifying people is actually doing them a favor. I'm just saying, guys. We can all think about this. We should think about this. Trying to tell me he wasn't actually making a cake for the game while Sora was getting lost, who knows? You know, what was Lee really doing in Kingdom Hearts 3? What was his big mission? He was like training in a place where time was stopped and he still sucked. I guess you don't exactly have anything to hit when time is stopped, though. You should have gotten young Xehanort to help out. That guy seems nice. He probably would have helped. Alright, I know what we gotta do for this. Next up, I need to change this place's message real quick. So, TT05, let's go. Supposed to awaken his power, awakening in 3, and it turns out he had it all along. Man, they really did. They really just straight up pulled the real power of waking was the friends you made along the way bullshit, didn't they? For once it would be nice if there was just some guy who was like, no, my friends aren't my power. Fuck that. All my friends backstabbed me. Sometimes your friends are dicks. Where's that protagonist? Oh wait, that's probably Vanitas, isn't it? Sora's. I wish they would have had a scene where. I wish in the Sora and Vin scene just talking to Vanitas, Sora was just like, come on, Vanitas, you don't have to do that. Look, my friends are my power, and he just cuts them off and just says, yeah, my friends aren't my power. You know, they kind of backstabbed me. You know, you see this long cut on my arm here? No, I don't cut myself with razors. I was actually just some douchebag with a keyblade in the past or some shit. In fact, Ventus, that was probably you. You were probably possessed again. Friends are kind of dicks, bro. Vanitas doesn't even have friends to begin with. Ah, they could retcon it. They retcon everything in this fucking series when they feel like it. They could just be like, oh well, you know, Vanitas actually did have friends in the past. You know, he just didn't want to talk about them. You know, there's never a point where anyone asked him if he had friends, and so he never really talked about it, man. It made sense. The other 12 darknesses or something. Yeah, there you go. See, they were all buddies. Nice, that'll work. Okay, save art as ET05. Yep, okay. And then for this shit, we need to go in and change the text string for the pause. But damn it, I haven't done this in a while. I think it's this. I think it's gotta be this. Time to test. His only friends are the Unversed, which apparently, like, cause them immense pain whenever they're killed and they go back into him or something, or there is negative emotions. Basically, he's friends with his own darkness.
That's more like it.
That wasn't it. Or maybe it just didn't load into the console. Let's see. Oh right, because I'm already in this. Damn it. Okay, I gotta back out here. No, not there. Oh man, I gotta fight her again. Oh, and I gotta fight Hainer again? Ugh, whatever. A hero who got betrayed by his friends and has trust issues is a nice concept. Sounds like an early 2000s emo kid. Look, I'm just saying, in all these fucking animes or whatever, where like the dude is just some loser that hangs out in the corner and just happens to be good at shit. Like, let's say SAO. Like, it's not because they had like any problems or whatever. It's just like, yeah, they're just kind of an uninteresting person, right? For once, it would be nice if some show or whatever was just like, nah, you know, friends are kind of douchebags, man. Dude, why would I want friends? Every time I had friends, we just shit talked each other all the time, and it hurt my feelings, and it made me really sad. It's some guy who just could not handle any banter between his friends and him. Something like that in Shield Hero. What his friends were dicks. And the winner is Rucksack. It's been an hour and we've only just gotten past Phantom Aqua and are trying to mess with the text string. Fine, this game sucks. An hour for this shit. That was a triple parry. That was a fucking triple parry. Oh my god. I did not plan that, but that looks sick. The most disrespectful fight against dust you'd ever see in your life. Why? Okay, did it load the It did load the new ARD, right? Okay, it's loading a different mission file. Okay, that's good, that's good. So that means the ARDs are working. Okay. So that just means I did the wrong text string. It's fine. It's my fault. Wait. No, it's not. I didn't patch it. I didn't replace it. Oops. Okay, hold on. I'm doing this wrong anyways. My fault. It's not the game's fault this time. Just give it some time. Alright. Round something. I was just thinking of Shield Hero, that anime is dragging too long with the despair. It's pretty close to that concept. Interesting. I don't actually watch, I don't really watch any anime. So, I'm kind of just talking out my ass for the most part. But yeah, just a character like that I feel is funnier, and you know, at least they have a reason to be some brooding loser. You're gonna find any main character to be more compelling if there's any sort of rhyme or reason to why the hell they act the way they do. I think a lot of games kind of forget that. Games, shows. Just make the character have anything interesting about them.
That's more like it.
Like, that's more like it, man. Nope. I just need a dumb, worthless text string that I can replace.
That's more like it.
Uh-huh. Oh, actually, the bag isn't in this, so I could use that. Yep, okay. Fuck it. Fuck the bag. Message, TP. I don't have a different version of this, right? Okay. Try to stop the bag from moving. On it. Use the reaction command to avoid any obstacle. Like Scoob, this bag is moving on its own, man. I think there's a ghost, man. Alright, what do I want to put here? Beats Axel of Organization 13. I ironically like your idea of making Axel chef. That would give him more character and personality and let him have his own cooking anime since he has red hair. I mean, to be fair, right? Axel is the one who was obsessed with having ice cream, so at least it would fit. It would kind of be at least some kind of evolution of his big focus on enjoying food. Shokugeki no Axel. I'm telling you, it just might work. I mean, you know, it's fucking Lee now instead of Axel, so, you know, he's not gonna be cool at all, but at least it would be entertaining. Sure, why not? Sorry, I have to actually think when I'm writing. It sucks, I know. Well, actually, I can't just... because I'm in the world and it'll bug out, but whatever. He still wants to be called Axel in KH2 because the more knows fans are going to call him different after so many years. Well, I'm going to call him Lee because that motherfucker is not Axel. That is not the cold-blooded, manipulated, murderous traitor that existed in the other games. I am so bad at video games for getting hit by this shit. Get out of here. It's the guy who's not Axel. You mean it's his somebody? The punching bag of Organization 13. Ah yes, the title match.
My life is a chip in your
Like Scoop, I'm not supposed to lose, man. Alright. Setzer just got surfed. He got served and surfed on. Hello, Luke Hikari, how's it going? I forgot to equip the medal. This is gonna take longer. Yeah, played. Yeah, what's he gonna do? Retaliate? He's but a mere normal enemy. I'm thinking about changing Hainer Pentano Let's Dialogue to just be like, wait a minute. Why would I want to do homework over the summer? This sucks. Let's go play video games. Oh, the new finisher. Get out of here. Homework is like so lame. I'll see you later, Hainer. Homework is so uncool. Painter's kind of gaming. Whatever, he'll be fine, probably. Oh, it's just chilling. It's whatever. What I'll probably do is fix the bridge collision there so they could actually escape. I believe he said that's checkers. That's Chancellor Palpatine. Fine, I guess I'll fix the stupid collision here. What map is this? ET64. Alright. No problem. This is the unsung work. You know, nobody will be like, "Oh man, so cool that he fixed the nobodies just being stuck there." It's the type of thing that you'd never expect even existed in other playthroughs, but it certainly does. Somehow Xehanort returned. Damn, the parallels are too strong, honestly. It's kind of sad. So what is this map? Or rather, what are the things going on? Yeah, I want to override it. Alright. be honest, I'm not really sure which one of these determines the train collision being like that. B_00 must be like all those dust spawns and shit normally, I think. Yeah. So that's fine. Wonder if they just put that other shit under an event then. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, the Melody of Memory, Dearly Beloved is great. This must be a map visibility thing, I guess, for collision. Yeah, I don't really know what this corresponds to. And I feel like this will actually take me way longer than it should. You know what? We're not gonna polish this area. Fuck it. I'm a scammer. You've all been scammed. We're just moving forward. Hope you enjoyed getting scammed. Who alive? Fuck it. Fucking thing sucks. That clip really will never get old. Alright, give me the treasure. Me being a perfectionist is part of why these mod takes so long. But I'm not definitely a perfectionist. I guess I'm more of an excellentist because, you know, little shit like that, spam comment, I don't want to look for that shit. Sounds like work. Welcome home, Boosh. Whoa, get back here, buddy. I should really just give myself max strength so I can get through stuff faster. In fact, let me do that right now. I'm a cheater. Alrighty, let's go.
Come here, I'll make it all stop. Burn, baby! Get back!
Peter and a scammer. You guys are learning plenty about me today, huh? I don't know why I actually just spelled the fire rain. I've done that. Get him out of here. Do the thing. Or not, I guess. You don't have to do the thing if you don't want to, I suppose. Would have been nice as all. It almost sounds like Axel just sighing after he says Roxas. What do you kill him there? He's just like, Roxas. Fine, whatever. Oh, I still haven't equipped the medal. Well, there we go. Now we did. Gonna play the whole game stream or divide into 2 streams? I mean, however many streams it takes, because I don't really know all that needs to be polished. I'm just kind of going through and being like, hey, you know, what needs to be changed here? This? Okay, do that. Basically the stuff that I see and avoid doing, I'm like, I'll get to it later. That usually indicates I'm going to get to it on days where I dedicate stuff to all the little minor details. But actually, now that I think about it, this should be changed. Where are you? Where's my PCSX2 on here? There we go. Alright. And then let's... I don't really know where to put this. Fog adjustment. I have one for just... Okay. What I'm doing here is the distance in this room specifically looked way too bright for how dark everything is, so I'm adjusting the fog value. Question is, where is back alley? Oh, it's 3. Okay. 302. It's all about that immersion. It's all about that graphical fidelity and experience on this old PlayStation 2 game. Now you guys are expecting top-notch Elden Ring tier graphics. Alright, that's good. You know what I mean? The days of polishing can be pretty boring. Gonna step out. Thanks for the stream. Alright, later, Spooky. Alright. Oh, it's fine. Doesn't. As long as I know it's there. Alright, next. Let us move forward on this wonderful, thrilling journey. There's a game back then that used to be a benchmark for game graphics. Was a Far Cry. I'm unsure. Fun, fun, fun. Downline free charge. I would hope so. So I guess we need, what, we need the 5,000 money to go on the ghost train specifically? Is that how they deter the kids from getting on the spooky train? Where does this rail go to? I don't understand. I don't think I ever saw Crisis. I still think it's impressive how good this game looks on PlayStation 2. Very well done for its time. You're just gonna put me to sleep. Holy shit. You know what? When I'm fixing stuff, we'll put on the jazz, but when I'm just playing through, we'll just put on the music. See, now this music, it'll loop so shortly each time that how could I fall asleep to it? Alright, here we go. Not cool, bro. Alright, this one I'm gonna have to change up here. Actually, no, I don't think Oh no, I could. For my mod. Yeah, okay. We're good. So this is what I need to change. What room is this? The moon chamber? Yeah, the moon chamber, okay. I have to do this. Yeah, I'll just change this back. Oh wait. Okay, cool. Be amazed what some people prefer to fall asleep to. I mean, yeah, I can't fall asleep to... So I can't legitimately fall asleep to when there's, like, any noise going on, except maybe from my fan. But when I'm, but that doesn't mean I don't, like, feel my energy slowly melting away. My good lord, I'm already yawning and it's only 10:35 a.m. You two recommended me 2 original game projects inspired by KH2FM. I'm charmed by the low fidelity 3D of this game and how it can be emulated. I've seen quite a few things pop up of people trying to emulate the way this game plays. And I even know some people who are trying to do that. And it's tough. It's tough because it's hard to know exactly how the physics work in this game. But if people could manage to actually, you know, emulate that, then, I mean, geez, man, it would be a great game. It really would be. I think a lot of people want to try to make a KH-inspired game, but it's a lot of effort for anything 3D, really. I mean, hell, even working on this mod has taken me years, and I've got assets to just play around with, you know, things that are already made for me. There really is just like an underground Kingdom Hearts 2 bootleg scene of people just trying to make games like this. Like, you would be amazed how many people have just come to me alone talking to me about how they're wanting to make like their own KH2 inspired game and how they're working on it. You know, people love this game. They really do. If there were a way to coordinate all of this, you probably could just assemble like a makeshift team of people who all just have the same goal in mind of wanting to make like something Kingdom Hearts inspired. But you know, once you get too many people, you know, the lines start to blur between, you know, well, we want Kingdom Hearts inspired, but what's Kingdom Hearts to this person or this person? Should we be able to use items in the air like that? Do we have, like, how good should the combos be? You know, what should the bosses be like? Shit like that. Because, you know, some people would maybe prefer the more cinematic shit of these games, or maybe some people would prefer, you know, just a straight up fight. Just little things like that have to be taken into account. Want to see them? I still have you on Discord. Yeah, you can send them to me and I'll look at them after the stream.
Hey, you guys!
Luminous Realms. I have not seen, actually, no, I might have actually. That sounds vaguely familiar. Woohoo. Being a game developer, it's pretty rough starting out because there's no real way to secure like amazing funding for something unless you're just already rich. So you're kind of just on your own starting out, and you have to put in a shit ton of work to make a product that people are gonna want to play. I guess it depends on how inspired by Kingdom Hearts they actually are. If they're just like, if the whole thing is supposed to be kind of a replica in some form, appearance and everything, or if it's just like some kind of inspiration. I think that's how you separate fan games from bootlegs, I guess. Because a bootleg is like some shitty looking knockoff basically and nothing more. But there's no real like official line between the two. Kinda just up to interpretation. Dude, Twilight Town's gone, man. What the fuck? I'm going in depth to use and improve mechanics like form changes and weapon shift. Try not to crash into anything. Hell, let's crash into everything. Yeah, I should keep the frame limiter on. I'm not sure how much that would screw up my stream otherwise. Wow, we did. We completed. You know, I'm so sad that we completed that. You know, I was looking forward to there being more of that, of the best content in the game, the going missions. But unfortunately, now we have to go land in the world. Oh boy, my life is ruined now. Actually, this reminds me of something I wanted to do for these worlds. So I think starting out in Land of Dragons and maybe Beast Castle. I think I'm gonna adjust the damage scaling against the player here, just cause there's more shit going on, but the player hasn't really had that much time to learn everything yet. I think I'll do that. This is not a request, but a patch to completely remove gun missions for those that hate them would be nice. Up to you. Yeah, I've been thinking about trying to figure out how to remove those stupid things. I don't quite know how the world map actually unlocks the worlds. The only thing I've messed with on the world map before is the appearance of things. Pioneer sure did used to ride those babies for miles. I'm glad you're so cultured. Alright, here's what we're gonna... You know what? No, hold on. We're gonna play this like a fucking casual, okay? A button-mashing fucking casual who's only got his 3 potions. And, you know, maybe they didn't buy items at the shop. I'm gonna raise the defense. I need to put myself in the mind of a fucking casual who still wanted to play level 1 critical mode for some reason. So let's do this. So what's my defense currently? 3, okay. Try this. Cheater! What happens if you press the party button of the command menu? You can't. Every time I see the word cheater, I'm reminded of the Smash Melee clip of this dude slamming his keyboard and yelling, "Cheater! You can't do that shit on a fucking controller!" Alright. So I'm the fucking casual here. Okay, Shadow hits me that hard. Okay. Sure, whatever. Okay, I'm getting hit by every Shadow, so I'm taking like 3 hits now. Does this thing kill me? That is actually very small damage. I mean, that is ridiculously small damage. Okay, we're gonna go with 7 defense instead. Alright, save state time. Alright, hold forward, push attack button. That suddenly dealt a lot more damage. Just losing a bit of defense. Okay. Interesting. Alright. What happens if I do 9 defense then? Yeah, he hates the box players and all that shit. He's like, you can't do that on a fucking controller! You know, I don't understand the complaints if it's like a traditional fighting game, but Smash Melee players literally modify their controllers, and they can cost upwards of like $250 fucking dollars. And the type of controllers you want are rare anyways. So like, I don't want to hear it, dude. You all should be playing on that fucking controller anyways. But I don't play Melee anyway, so they can do whatever they want. My words mean nothing. Wait, I'm supposed to be playing it like a casual, not trying to do finishers out of this. I mean, I've gotten hit quite a few times here. Okay. 9 defense might be the sweet spot. Jeez, maybe not. Good lord. No, that's completely fine actually. Yeah, okay, I think that's fair. I'm being very generous in this mod. How do I code this exactly? Let me think. While getting my ass kicked. Raises defense, still dies to basic enemies. Told you, I'm playing like a casual, I'm not thinking. Learning about Goomway stuff, basically turn your controller into option selects. I mean, these dudes, okay, these dudes, right, they will notch their controllers so they can get hyper-specific recovery angles with Fox and I think Falco as well. But then they'll But then they'll complain about like people playing on like those fight sticks as the ones being cheaters. Like, you all been cheating for years now with your $250 controllers. Melee players are on another level with their dedication. Gotta give them props. But chill the fuck out. We're most certainly not playing that game as intended. You know what, let me try 10 defense. With most maps being dark now, is there any way to add a light source, at least for aesthetic? That would be quite a change. I was like, I try to implement something like that eventually. I just don't know what monitors you guys are playing on where you can't see stuff clearly. Like on my monitor, this stuff displays pretty brightly, I would say. And I'm not even at full brightness. I'm at like 40%. Okay, that's damage. I need to think of how I'm gonna program this shit. I don't know where the battle level of the world's actually located. Not the individual world, anyways. I could do it on a per room basis, but that's stupid and unoptimized. Got it. Okay. So this stage of the game, the player's drive is always going to be 3. There's no way to increase their drive gauge until they get to Barbossa, I'm pretty sure. Either Barbossa or something in Olympus, or Disney Castle. So I can just check the player's drive gauge. Okay, so with that in mind... drive gauge. Much better than the shading on the KH3 light versus dark mod. I had to play on the non-dark version for that. Like this I can see. Yeah, see, most people seem to have that consensus, but then other people tell me, you know, some people will still tell me they can't see it. It's just like, I don't know what monitor you're playing on. Right, the max form, so this right here is the max. Alright. And a dragon. Land of Dragons and Castle first visit. Modify damage. Ah, the good old coding times. Here's the world. Okay, this is the land of dragons. What's the beast castle world? Yeah. Okay. And then we put the defense value in there. Yep. Yup. I don't ever want to hear anyone say that I don't do nice things for you guys in this mod, by the way, okay? I saw people dying on those missions a lot, and I was like, you know, maybe we should be a little bit more generous early on. You're welcome. I've probably been asked this before, but will the Aqua mod be accessible to the official? No. It's only for PS2 emulation. It's only for a PCSX2 that'll come with the mod. I remember trying the Light vs Dark mod for KH3. I don't know. I don't remember vibing with it all that well. What is that? Is that like just a difficulty mod or something? Let's build this so I don't have to... Said the mod is primarily for a friend of yours, nobody has the right to complain. I mean, I'm fine with taking criticism for my projects. What the hell happened to the... Why does my render mode change? What did I press for that? Was it F5? Yeah, jeez. My hand must have slipped or something. Wait, what am I doing? I gotta do the missions! Chang needs me. He wants me here. I just realized I have a level 1 damage scaling section anyways. I should just move that there. Done. That's right, all you level uppers, you don't get this. You don't get this shit. Alright. I'll compile that later. The idea done. Not like I'm leveling up on this file anyways. I'll run through with normal strength as well, just to see how this feels. Now assuming I get hit by anything. Why would I get hit? I'm the best! See that? He spawned into the explosion that I created. That's how fucking... That's just me. That's just me, you know? What can I say? Oh wait, I still have no ethers. Well, that sucks. Alright, get rid of those guys. Alright, bucko. Nope. No siree. You can't do that. And with the explosion... Oh, look at that. Let's go. Yeah, that's the other thing. If I were to make it for the PC version, it would have to be on it would have to be on Epic Games. I already hate Steam enough. You think I want to install Epic Games Store as well? That was pretty sick. There are physical copies? Yeah, but then I have to, you know, spend money on Kingdom Hearts again. I already have it. Why would I do that? I own the game. It's right here. See? This is an official copy. Why am I doing this again? Whatever. Let's go. I'm just a cool dude, what can I say? No matter what, never buy the KH collection on Switch. Yeah. Can you believe people actually did that? You've got all these different versions of this game to play, and you choose the cloud-based version of it. Nice. At that point, you kind of just deserve to get scammed. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules. That is the scammiest scam to ever possibly scam. You gotta exercise that common sense. Whoops. I forget, did I let you do finishes out of this? No, okay. That was unfunny. That's slightly optimized rock. That's right, I did that. Me. Oh, I'm dying again. Oh wait, I've actually got potions because I'm playing it like that. Never mind, we're good. Not being cool and using ethers, so fuck it. There's a video of someone running KH1 on PS2 emulator on Switch natively. Emulation wins again. Hey Chase, how's it going? There you go, boys. I made that easier. You're welcome. Nomura's watching. Nomura needs to watch his own lore instead of me. I'm joking. If Nomura, you know, if Nomura just showed up out of nowhere, I would buy some wine and drink with the guy. He could teach me the ways of how the hell he gets away with all the shit he puts in these games. And people still buy it. Cave is very blue, isn't it? Oops, wrong thing. Oh. Let's tone down the blue in this room. Even know English though all his speeches are translated? Not sure. He does know English, and I guess there goes that idea. Oh god, this isn't even fog doing this. Nope. Yeah, I like this better. Okay, cool. Village cave. Oh. Hey Zed, hope you're making good progress today. I am Phantom, I think. I'm just doing a bunch of minor fixes and polishes, basically. Can't say that I've gotten too much done, but at the same time, just kind of winging it right now. What was this at? 5. I do 170. 190. Try this. What map is the village cave? Let's Village. Village cave is 5. All right. Oh wait, this is okay. No code almost tripped me up. Near F. R F. In F. We're gonna make sure this spooky cave doesn't melt people's eyes. To be honest, I'm not really sure why I ever included this to begin with. But, whatever. We're gonna make the most of what we've done. It's improvisation, you know? Alright. Ooh, spooky dark cave. Spooky. Be shocked and scared and appalled yet? Not what we want. Oh, interesting. Try to stay locked onto these guys if I'm gonna do that. Oh. A lot harder than I thought it would be. Oh, wait a minute. That's sick. So I could use the rapid thruster RC to... Wait, I just jumped over the lance of that attack. I'm sick. I'm too sick. It's over. Get the fuck out of here. Wow, that actually works. Get out of here. Oh, I messed it up. Let me be cool. Why are you parrying my attacks? Get out of here. Got him. Ooh, scary dark cave with all the heartless in it. Ooh. And bombs. And then we get to go up the mountain. Let me in. Alright. I'm tired. I'm actually tired of this music. We're gonna put the jazz back on, but a different song from this, or acoustic guitar. That works too. Oh no, I forgot to put my dash on. Well, I guess it doesn't matter for this. Do the RC stuff. Someone give me an RC so I can be cool. We are really high up right now. Oh wow, my blade charge is only level 2 after that. That sucks. Alright, equipping my dash before I forget. And then get these stupid potions out of here. They suck. I want cool guy gear. Yeah. There's never much to say when it's just the minor fixes. That's also kind of why I avoid doing them, is because it's just like, it's the meaningless busy work. Well, I mean, it's not meaningless, but it feels meaningless until it's all said and done. Well, like I say, it's about the small details. I can't get over this, that single log of a building. You know what, guys? We're all gonna get through this together. We'll get through this minor fixes stream, maybe multiple streams of it probably. You know what we'll do? Once we do the all these minor fixes and stuff, I think the next thing we'll finally do is we'll start coding the AI for Armor of the Master, since the animations are actually ready. How much do these do? Oh, okay. Yeah, they can still fuck up your day. Nice. Small details are the difference between mediocre work and top-notch one. I agree. Especially in art. Oh yeah. I can never do really good art. Just so much shit to account for. Armor of the Master next mix up in development. You know, he's gonna be one of the second big super post game bosses. So he's gonna be a big deal. I can tell you that much. You guys remember how I call my other creation the crazy bitch? Armor of the Master is gonna be crazy. Gonna be pretty crazy too. So I have plans for him. Nice angle. I actually spawn more of those guys so I can level up blade charge form off of them potentially. Yes, that ain't happening. Alright, you're gonna level up blade charge form for me then. Why do I always forget I can't parry you? You know, actually, I feel like I shouldn't apply the damage scaling in Shan Yu's fight. Yeah, that's way too generous. I didn't think about the boss fight. Yeah, let me adjust that. I was wondering, like, man, this seems way too easy. Room 1, 16T. What is this room? Alice game? Okay. That's 9. 905. This is 8. Okay. I like the way this is getting set up. Am I forgetting how to code properly? I'm supposed to be good at this. Okay. The coding's always the one of those things where I gotta really focus my mind, because I'm actually dumb, believe it or not. I know, shocking. I know I come off as such a beacon of wisdom and intelligence 24/7. But I actually have to focus quite hard when I'm doing this programming shit. Alright, now hopefully this defense buff will not be applied anymore. Maybe I'll have to room transition or die again. I'm not really sure how it works. Actually, no, it should be fine. Alright, hit me. Come on. Oh yeah, no, we're good. Now I can do this, so I can level up. Blade charge form. Oh my god, that was cool. Haha, that's sick. Got their RC. Got the finisher after the RC on them. That fucking hurt. Okay. Let's go. Doing RC finishers with blade charge form is so satisfying because of how you're just swinging that giant blade with that reaction command that's normally just done with a small little keyblade. But with that giant blade, he is dead. Yay, gummy missions! Flashy things all on the screen! Hello, Loris Andriole? I think is how you say that. How's it going? You're just in time for the gummy mission! Wow! Wow, dude. Look at him go. Dude. You guys have no idea how fun it is for me to hold down this button and occasionally dodge. This is what I play this game for. Oh no, I've been hit. Oh no, he's hitting me. Oh, dude. Fucking outplayed, idiot. Mod the donut chip for maximum cheese. Yeah, mod the donut chip to be the default. That was good enough? Alright, well, yeah. Better than I expected, if you're saying it was good enough. Alright. This will be another quality of life thing I need to add here. Alright, so this is what I'm curious about now. This room needs some stuff done to it here. What map is this? BB01.map. Okay. Alright. Back to the map studio we go. A lot of stuff out there you don't really see. My knowledge anyways. Anyways, EE_50. Yeah, that's where we spawn. Trying to make another info dummy here. This Kim Gadon hard? Close enough. Okay, I need to import the external art first. Almost forgot that part. That would have sucked. Actually, I could just make this a mission file. Because there's no way to game over in this room. Oh wait, no, because then the player wouldn't be able to pause, I don't think. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, so I gotta do it this way. Fucking hell. Alright. Let's save this in the host area. Oh hell yeah, I love this song. Alright, time to spawn another info dummy that will fall through the floor. You guys can keep a secret, right? You're not gonna expose my methods for being a invisible mushroom falling through the floor. There is... There we go. Yep, that would be the one. Alright. I have to locate the one in Beast's file probably, because I don't know what. Actually, no, I could probably find out the prefix either way. I'm not gonna do that. Oh my god, PS2s, why do you do that? Alright, there we go. I believe it was 5076 on this one. Yep, okay. I should write this down somewhere. Me lie to my fans. I'm not lying to you guys. I'm just hiding the truth. There's a difference. I'm simply withholding all of the information so you come to the wrong conclusion. Alright, so I need to find the text string for Beast. For like one of the missions in Beast Castle, because that'll let me figure out the general vicinity of where it keeps all its stuff, and then I'll be able to change the information on this to match that. $492D. Here, let's try that. See what that gives us. I have so many folders. Alright, 3, 4, 5, 9, 8. You know what, everyone? You all are definitely into mods, because you all like, I mean, you all watch my shit that I do, so. What was always your dream mod for a game? Like, what did you always want to see in it? Whether it's Kingdom Hearts or anything else? I always want to be able to explore the GL cells under Radiant Garden. Yeah, I was always curious about... that. I was curious about why there was a map for Castle Oblivion in Kingdom Hearts 2 when I was a kid, because I didn't know about Chain of Memories for a while. So I was like, what's this map? This is cool! Wow, I'm glad I could help you achieve your dream, Disguster. Oh, am I the Nobody May Cry guy? Am I really? Yeah, I mean, when Kingdom Hearts lore was really good, it was very entertaining. Modding 2 to be remake at 358 over 2 days. Entirely impossible. If I'm dreaming big, then oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, I assume Everglow's timeline made a lot more people look at that and be like, damn, I really want that. Alright. Import. Internal art again. Alright. Info should be good. There's one thing I should actually do before I forget. That's actually export this. This map made by Map Generator. I can't tell if you're being serious or not. It's the parlor in Beast Castle. I just personally enjoy the story if I know it's cobbled together sort of loosely. There's a book by Tom DeLonge called Poet Anderson that I love the lore to. Well, if you enjoy the story, I'm glad someone's enjoying it. You ever know me to not be serious? It's a tough one. Like a Days remake with VBS gameplay. I just want to be able to get through that game again. I'll code all the filler into Kingdom Hearts 2 just for you guys. I'm joking, I'm not gonna do that. Alright, so this should be good now. Means the next step is actually figuring out the text string, I believe, and also swapping it in RAM. Log. No. There we go. Alright. Do I seriously not? Okay, fine, whatever. Simple search anyways. Alright, so should make more information appear. God, I'm so nice explaining everything. No. Just parlor, okay. Alright. I gotta redo this. Days is more of like something I would probably recommend watching. There's a lot of filler in it, in terms of both gameplay and story, but still comes out to be nice. Alright, well, we've got the information showing up at least. But whatever I tried to grab was not information. It was bullshit. Why don't I just grab from the mission in here, I guess? Room is what? Parlor? Okay, so there's only one mission in here, so surely this one must have something. BE4. Is that really it? What happens if we pause here? Huh, there's no... Huh, that's weird, okay. Alright, whatever, so 0BE4, fine. The thing with modding Kingdom Hearts games is, well, modding games in general is most people aren't going to bother modding something unless it, unless they really loved it to begin with. Fucking kidding me? Fucking OBS, okay. Let's see. What am I supposed to do here? I'm supposed to remember how to mod. That's what I'm supposed to do. Drag that file there, and then we'll read directly from there instead. E4, yeah, that's what I put in. I don't understand. Alright, true. We'll just look at something from the actual, file, I guess. What the hell? Oh, you know what? Discussor, you played the rebounds mod for Birth by Sleep. Why don't you tell the fans what you thought of it? Okay, dude. What the fuck? Heard it here first, the great testimony. He clearly enjoyed playing that. Wishes he could do it again. Did I not build my music tool? Maybe that's why it's not working. And I could just be an idiot. I might have been an idiot. Okay, let's try this again. Or it could just not work at all. Alright, dude. Or wait, did I do that wrong? Yeah, I did. Okay, so it's supposed to be this. Wait. Yeah. I did that wrong. I think. Song I was playing, it's the Ginsokyo, the Gods of Love from THJ Quartet. Let's build up custom music. Yep, there is plenty of custom music in this mod. Like, a lot of it. Some are remasters of songs that already exist in the game, and others are like really brand new. You're fucking. Can't even get a simple message string to display. Just want to display a string. This should not be giving me this much trouble. I'm wearing speedrun strats. Thank you. Jeez, man. About time. Alright, now I gotta modify it to one that's not used anywhere that I care. Okay. Right, maybe I should follow my own advice. Alright, let's go! For some reason, using Air Blizzard ends the fight slower. Okay. Whoa, dude, that's crazy huge, man. Alright, there we go. Then, to ensure that it works. Whoop. I want to be here. There we go. Is showing 6645? No, it's not. This isn't randomizer, we don't use that here. Huzzah! We did it, guys! Oh, that was interesting. Like this huge message bearer though. I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but it's small. He was lying to you. The information was lying to you. I'm sorry. The empty slot in the shop menu. That would be the sound dummy. That's the way I give the player their sounds, is that there's an invisible party member. But side effect of that is, you know, some things like the shop will, you know, still render them. Video games. Okay, I shouldn't be here having fun. Actually, does this one shot on that? Okay. You can take like one hit from a large vine and you're dead. Oh, that's cool. Why didn't you go into the air aqua? Alright, whatever. There's actually quite a lot of unique information. Text in this game, or sorry, this mod. And I'm adding more of it to just like kind of explain shit to you, instead of just hiding the information and being like, "Ha, figure it out yourself, nerd." Guys, you want to know a fun fact? Because of the way I reworked the experiment in this mod, you can't actually crash on the experiment now. Don't make it too brainless, we can figure stuff out. You'd be surprised how little people read, my man. But no, look, it's not like Kingdom Hearts 3 where, like, you're forced into a pop-up menu over and over again where you just have to confirmation out of it so you can play the game. You know, you can walk out of the room at any time, the information shows up. You don't have to read any of the fucking what I call the help archives that are in this mod. You don't have to watch any of the tutorial stuff you don't want to. I give you the power of choice. Can someone explain to me why I can't just walk through the door right now? Anyways, I can make this even better, so let's do that. Oh, what room is this? Is this the east wing, the west wing? The West Hall, okay. Should be BB08 then. Yep, here we are. I'm having a good start to your day. Thanks for all the work you do. Well, the information prompts will give me a bit of trouble, but other than that, yeah, things are going well. Hey, I'd much rather be doing this than shitty retail work anyways, so. How about you, Steph GH1? How's your day going? Just make this easier on myself and check the room digits for this. My system sounds on now. Oh well. What can you do? 5F. Alright. I like how they even call them gimmicks in the mission files. They know what they're doing. They know what they've done. So demanding, game. Does it think I don't know what I'm supposed to do? I wait like a full 2 minutes to say, hey, move the wardrobe, dumbass. Still gonna watch them stream in the background while I get some art done. Oh, nice. Good luck on your art. I don't know if I've got an art file for this room yet. I do not. Yeah, well, we're gonna make one then. Not. Let's just save this right here. There we go. Done. NSFW? Hey, that's how you make the big money. You're not rewarded for actual cool art in this world. Alright, let's see. Oh my god, it's a set distance. You can't even move the wardrobe further. It's a fucking set distance that the game actually reads. Oh my god. Someone please kill me now. Oh my god, dude. This game fucking sucks. Wow. Nice, dude. Alright, fine. Fine. You want it wants to play it that way, huh? We're gonna play it that way? Wow. You know, I'm gonna highlight that. You know, you know, I love this game, but when people say it's completely flawless, fuck this game for that one. Get the event all together. I'm just gonna put like a small little fight here to introduce the statues, I guess. I don't know, man. We're just gonna redo the mission file altogether. Oh my god, that's just sad, honestly. It's just sad. The quick time event was turned into a sewer boss, will just tear his moveset. I mean, one of those auto lose fights. Maybe I'll just make it a death abuse fight. That would be the true KH2FM experience, to just have a death abuse fight. Well, I won't go that far, I guess. Let's see here. Alright, I know what I can do. Yeah, there's no cinematic either. Terra just shows up, and like before you can even react to from the fade in, he's just like punching you in the face. Are there any mob fights in this world that... Oh yeah, the one in the ballroom, right? The regular ballroom. Yeah, okay. Alright, so here's what we can do. What's this stupid mission called? BB08 gimmick? Alright. Here's what we're gonna do. Squad, we're gonna work the magic right here, right now. What we do, take that. We have that event there, which is normally just a defeat all enemies event. And we're going to port that over BB08 gimmick. That'll be like the logic it uses and shit. And then we're going to replace the B_10 set with an actual enemy set in this room. In order to do that next, we need to go here. Actually, before I forget, let me take the text string from this event. So I'm taking the text strings from the kill all the shadows event or whatever, which is like defeat all the heartless. As you know, whatever, it'll work. Then we replace this, that, and we'll resave it. Then we're going to edit the actual art file here for B_10. So to do that, Gotta go back to this folder, drag this art file in here, and we will take this B_10 engine and we're gonna replace it. Replace it with a good old predefined set. There's something here for this, I'm trying to remember what. There we go. Is there any specific thing for Sora here? No. Just 366 on the serial number? Okay. And where's 5F on here? Weird, whatever. Alright, replace that, we're gonna save it. We re-import this in. Alright, import external art file, BB08. Alright, bring back B_10 here. Alright. There's a squad of enemies out there in the distance. Oh, look at that, there they are. So, we're going to first have to put the player here in some form, so let's go ahead and do that. This will be our player spawn. Showing you guys how to build a good old-fashioned event. Make sure he's in a proper position here. All this just because the wardrobe wouldn't get pushed, by the way. Or rather, it would, but had to be tedious, because of course it did. Anyways, do that. Then we need our sound dummy in the room too. So we get friend 1. I gotta move them around here too. So approximately like right here, whatever, it doesn't really matter because they don't have any collision. Whatever, we'll put them like right there, I guess. Okay, we don't need Goofy. So then the rest of this, we'll build a nice little team here. Yeah, the T-Post gang is in the house. Alright, we're gonna... Forgot to tell it to spawn limit this. Do like capacity 30. Alright. First off, we need these jokesters over here, not over there. Let's get a good general vicinity for enemies. The camera says -387. Okay, so 387 because the camera's a liar. Gotta be the exact opposite of this stuff. All right. The Lance guy. need to set all these guys to level 0 because I'm too lazy to put Sora, Donald, and Goofy on a separate spawn. Oh, where are these statues? Pretty sure it was like M_BB. Yeah, there we go. Got Sword Dude here. We'll have Axe Dude here. Pretty sure if I just set them to spawn type 0, they just show up immediately. Cool. Then we'll have some shadows behind Sora, because the game loves shadows at this point in the game. I guess. I don't know. Let's see. Let's put them back around here where Sora is. You guys like the T-posing stuff you always get to see in this tool? Always a lot of dominance being asserted in this tool. And this one showing up. Oh, it's because... Okay, Alright, move you over here. Spooky shadows. Alright, gotta make sure the levels are set down as well. About that. Alright, good. What else do you encounter at this point in the game? Soldiers. You guys love the soldiers. Well, actually, maybe we should use the bats here. This place uses bats quite a bit. The one thing I missed from KH1, which KH2 had hidden treasures on platform and map puzzles that rewarded you. They really dropped the ball with the map design too. Made everything a haul. They sure did, probably because everyone complained about Deep Jungle. Odd idea to replace Sora with George Soros. Well, Sora is pretty good at killing people. I don't see why not. It could fit. Let's see. Hook bats. Which one of these is hook best? Oh wait, I need to do object name. Alright, MEX 520. I'm gonna make the rest of them bats. Why not? Everything is a bat. If only we got more of Cavern of Remembrance. I mean, puzzles are in this game. They're just visual puzzles now. You gotta do those little images. Bad attack. Trust me, you guys may not see him now, but there's a lot of bats in the distance. Yeah, spawn argument 255. I'm sure that wouldn't crash. Alright. Let's go! Nope. Out of, load all save 13. Combat puzzle? I could see it. I mean, I prefer the stuff they do with the mushrooms over just, you know, pushing a wardrobe. Hi, Goofy. Hi, Donald. Yeah, I have to figure out where those two are coming from. I forgot to set the argument on one of them. Yeah, let's bump up this capacity a bit, actually. And then, which one did I screw up spawn argument on? There you are. Okay, then how are Dawn and Goofy being spawned in like this? M_10. No, those are usually entrances, so it would have to be. Where's 5F on here? Spawn Jew. Okay, cool. We'll just remove that. Save art as. Done. Alright, now this should be better. Why am I right here now? Hello? What happened to my fucking team? Oh wait, I think I know? There we go. Not sure why those shadows aren't instantly spawning in, but whatever. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. The fucking insta jump. That was fucking weird. I thought the game instantly crashed. Alright, whatever. Fuck it. It works. So cool you can do events like this? Hell yeah. Hey, this was my second ever KH game after 2, and I specifically wanted more Roxas, so made me really happy as a kid. Oh yeah, no, don't worry. Like, when I was a kid, you know, as soon as I saw there was a game featuring Roxas, I bought... Well, I begged my parents to give me that shit immediately. Who doesn't want the Roxas game, you know? I kind of like the instant fade to black. That's funny. We're just gonna keep it. The only thing I want to change is the shadows not immediately spawning in, then it should be fine. Zero. Whoops. 0, 0. Thank God for autosave. No more pushing the wardrobe? No, I'm sorry. The best part of the game has been ruined. I hope you guys can forgive me for this. Probably need to move the gargoyles closer so the player's not ambushed by their existence. No combat in for you. Get out of here. Dude, when I had a Nintendo DSi, I was burning so many hours on Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky. A Nintendo DS and a DSi, mind you. I played the shit out of that game. Okay. The last thing we'll do is, let's move those gargoyles closer. Alright. Save art as. And there we go. No more wardrobe, and we've got a cool battle event. We're about to push the wardrobe, but you know, the Heartless are here and fuck it. I love how you can just send the bat to go kill something. It's actually really funny how that interacts. Alright, cool. You know, the game full heals me after that. What I want to know is, how does it full heal me? That would be good to know. Let's check this right now. Because I've always been curious what command issues this. Let's see, 4, 5... Okay, it doesn't seem to be event 5. Alright, doesn't seem to be anything there for that. I hope that's not something handled in the mission file, because that would be kind of annoying. The bad RC is funny, and now you can cancel with Aqua early, so you can just send the bat in a direction and then just go start killing things again. Oh, you know what? I do need to test something else with that event, actually. One more thing we have left to do. Yeah, I figured. I need to get an event that has pause text here. Because I don't want to tell the player you can pause during a tough event and then immediately have no information available. See guys, it's all about those little details, remember that. That in mind, it means I'm gonna have to actually grab the text from this mission here, start changing it around. The things we do for quality of life. And pushing the wardrobe was never an option. You fool. You've messed with the natural order. Alright, what was some of the Beast Castle strings? Okay, there we go. BFC, I think, is where this would go. Fuck. We should write this down one of these days. What's it? There's definitely gonna be some trial and error involved here. Alright, fucking text strings, pain in my ass. Oh wait, I can actually get what it's out here. Good start. What? Do that, I guess. Oh boy. Come on. Okay, so it's not that. What is going on with this one? This should not be this strange. Okay. So that's that. Great. The great why. Clearly something there for BFC. Am I just reading this wrong? It shouldn't even be this annoying. Nope. Can't even make text simple in this game. It shouldn't be this annoying to have to change text around, dude. It really shouldn't. Thanks, Hipstan. Hope you've had a good new year so far as well. Yep, so that's definitely the system thing. So why? Fuck, dude. Shouldn't be this stupid to figure out. DE84, okay. Now, if I could stop being a dumbass for a moment. DE84. Fine. This shouldn't come up as fake. This should just be text. It's in the Beast Castle thing. Okay, thank you. Jesus Christ. Alright. Oh my god, dude. Fucking text strings. Okay, cool. So that means then that the next thing 01B1, alright. No, it'll be 1E4. 1E40, alright. Then the next thing in the Beast Castle text string index is BFD, okay. So that means FD, 0B. Change that. Yep, whatever. Okay. Wonder who lives here. Yep, okay. Finally. There we go. See, I'm a nice guy. Going through all that dumb shit. Alright, now they can die. Oh hey, it's not an instant fade to black this time. Look at that. Alright, cool. I guess that's apparently part of the text string file for some reason. Don't ask me about that one, I guess. I don't know what that's about, but hey. Alright, cool. That took longer than it should have, because fucking text strings apparently. The worst thing ever, but hey. We did it. Alright, let's do this fight next. This is with increased defense, holy shit. Cool. Now I can do what I actually do. Oh wait, that's right. Oh wait, no. This... yeah. We're gonna change the box quick time event, the one with the light thing. Oh, you mean the one where Cogsworth is holding the lanterns down? Yeah. That's coming up next. When I say polishing edition, that also refers to, like, get these fucking stupid mini-games out of here. Sure is the polishing edition, Bloody. How you doing? Alright. You know what? I don't like you very much. Die of this. Alrighty. You know what it's time for? It's time for more, custom event shit. More quality of life indeed. Oh, it's 1 p.m. I should probably take a break and go get my food. Well, need to figure out what food I want first. Man, all that shit really took me that long? Damn, dude. It's ridiculous. Well, whatever. Okay. I'm gonna take a small break and I will put on some good old classic vintage me videos of some bosses killing each other. Today I'm going to not dedicate much time to just screwing around, because I wanna keep on the quality of life development train as time goes on, and it's kind of mixing gameplay into it anyways, considering I still have to play to get to these points anyways. So We're gonna do that like this today. In the meantime, that was a very loud motorcycle. Alright. Let's see. In the meantime, what shall I put on for you guys? How about this? You guys can watch Sephiroth maybe do things. And I will be back soon. What's up, dudes? How's it going? I got my food, finally. What's this one called? 7 Mickeys? Or is it 3 Pete's? That's funny. Yeah, this is before Ascended Pete. I got some of the Ronzoni tricolor rotini in an Alfredo sauce. Say some, but I've actually got a massive bowl of it here because I'm hungry. If I don't know what to eat, but I want something big, I'll usually default to pasta. So you guys enjoy watching these old videos? Like, are these things that entertain you all while I'm on break? Because I figured it was the best thing I could do rather than just leaving it as 30 minutes of dead air. And he was zoning those Mickeys for a while. I'm underway, I can afford it. Yeah, man, my metabolism works on hyperdrive, so I can do whatever I want, really. For now. What do you think about boss balancing in the now? Yeah, so these videos where I had the bosses go against each other, I just made them as cracked as I possibly could back then. Oh no. Most of the bosses that I made back then, I would only give them like one opening, like mysterious figure tier shit. So they'd occasionally get flinched in boss versus boss battles, but not all the time. But it also depends on the character. Because some are going to be more overpowered than others. I had this high school English teacher that let me eat lunch at her class. And she was always surprised how often I could just get a la carte shit, like the curly fries, just chicken nuggets, and like that was pretty much what I ate almost every single day. And she was so annoyed that. She was so jealous that I was just that as skinny as I was. That's cool. Glad you guys like the old videos. Guess the ridiculous amount of time I spend doing shit like this pays off. Sometimes I worry that my breaks last too long while I'm eating. But at the same time, I guess this does technically count as entertainment, right? They're like cracked out entertainment that's hard to follow, but entertainment nonetheless. Also, just so you guys know, this fight was constantly fucking crashing, but I was really smart with the editing, so you don't actually notice that it's crashed so many times already. Watching this, it's like trying to figure out all the intricacies of the plot in Death Note. You guys want to keep? You guys want to kick to the beat? you know? I thought it would get further on the time it takes, but doing these streams and like actually having awareness of what the time is makes me wonder. It makes me realize just how many hours I've actually put into this mod alone. Because I mean, running into that wardrobe event took me like an hour. Look at the fucking camera spazzing out desperately, trying to keep up with this shit. I was just getting my meal and eating it. It's taking me forever too. Time really does fly. Maybe a minute isn't as long as I actually mentally perceive it to be. Oh, down to the wire. Marluxia versus the loose shig bar. Rest in peace to the camera again. Hey, Xaddgx did it. Alright. That in mind, we're gonna get back to this. You guys want another event? I think you guys want another event. Hope you do anyways, because that's what we're doing. I want to complete this event, and then maybe I'll screw around and fight some bosses. Alright, it's time. We're gonna replace this. We're gonna replace this stupid mini game that has no right to even exist. And that's gonna be such a good feeling. Alright. So show console. Well, probably gonna want to load this anyways, but alright. So we've got, what do we have here? We have, right, that's that. The BB12 gimmick. Yep, they're just consistently called gimmicks. They knew what they were doing. It's the worst minigame in KH2. I had to say Light Cycle is the worst. And I mean, Light Cycle is really, really bad. But this is pretty annoying too, considering you can't even do it on 60 FPS. Alright, BB_12 gimmick. You know what, we're just gonna duplicate the BB12_ gimmick one. Because I don't want to do more text, so if I just duplicate this, this means it's going to just be... It's just gonna be a similar event. It'll be fine. It'll be great. Be real, I find Light Cycle fun. Well, you are an interesting specimen. Scientists will study you for years to come. I assume you're not playing it on level 1 critical mode, because playing that on level 1 critical with 60 FPS is not a good time. It's really not. You're an Atlantica fan? Yeah, I think you should stay away from scientists because they're probably going to want to study your brain. I'm joking. Rhythm games. People can enjoy rhythm mini games, rhythm games. I think Melody of Memory was probably made because they tested Atlantica and saw that some people did like it. I imagine that's hell on level 1 and bad Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, so basically on 60 FPS with Light Cycle, those things appear on your screen like right as they're about to attack you almost. And when there's like 4 of them coming at you, it's actually ridiculously hard to react to. So I'm kind of biased because I always play this game on level 1 and in 60 FPS, and not a good time when that minigame rolls around, but it's removed in my mod for a reason, so don't have to deal with that. Alright. It's time. First, we're just gonna test this to see if it even, works. Yeah. And if you play on 60 FPS and on the emulator at least, the Atlantica minigame speed, it's completely doubled. Interesting how light all the lanterns appears again. I'm gonna have to find a way to remove all those NPCs as well. Okay. First thing I'm gonna do here, I need to remove my 30 FPS code temporarily. Alright. And we're gonna have to compile that, because I hate the look of 30 FPS on this game now. Alright, cool. Alright. Back, had to go somewhere. Well, welcome back, Chase. How you doing? We're gonna set up another custom event because screw this minigame. So secret passage is gonna be 0C. What was that? 12. Okay, so do I have? Whoops. Do I have a BB12? I do not. Well, we can certainly change that. Alright, Mission 5E gimmick. I assume these are just the NPCs. Okay, so I guess we'll be replacing B_10, then what's B_50? Oh, these are probably the crates. Alright. You know what, sure, we'll leave the crates here. Why not? There'll be little remnants of what once was. Maybe a simple clearing the halls of darkness event with only statue enemies, statues and pure blood heartless Hondo. You could be onto something. So these are like all these dudes. Where is Sora, Donald, and Goofy spawned? Or I guess just Sora's in this case. Map 5E. M_41. I guess those are the lanterns? M_42. Still don't know what that is. The M_70 is a treasure chest. Yeah, where is Sora, Donald and Goofy spawn? Up there. Oh, I guess this is Sora's spawn. Well, whatever. Okay, that's when you finish the mission. So E_50. No, that's B_50. Alright, I see what's going on here. I get it. Alright, B_10. It's just all these fuckers. So we'll be able to just replace that, and then B_50 is just all the crates. I'm gonna replace one of them with my sound dummy. Alright. Let's get a fun little event going here. I like your idea, strangest person. We're gonna make this hallway actually have heartless spawns in it, and you have to find them all and clear them out. Because why not? I know, finding them in a linear path isn't exactly going to be difficult, but I figured it would be a little bit different than what this game normally wants to do. So in that regard, yeah, some small spice it up, exactly. Alright, I also want to change the BGM here now I think about it. Let's see here. What can I put for this shit? This slightly more interesting thing. Clearly I put Rowdy Rumble, right guys? Night of Fate, huh? Maybe I'll just put Vim and Vigor. I don't know. It's not gonna be anything complicated. Or maybe I could put Squirming Evil. Yeah, I don't normally like the safe choice, but who knows, man. Xaddgx91, okay. Alright, cool. Got the friend there, got the BGM, alright. Save the yard. Cool. Next, actually, it is playing it, right? It does not appear to be playing it. All right. There are two gimmick things here. I better check to make sure I'm in the right one. Can never tell with this shit. Well, that would explain it. It's the other one. Alright. Fine. Good thing we caught that early then. Considering I'm about to be replacing shit. Yeah, we were just talking about how awful light cycle is on level 1, but Cass, Lydia, Eden gets to actually enjoy light cycle for what it is because they don't play on level 1. Instead of us who really just want to ignore the minigame shit and go straight for the combat. Alright. Cool. Compile. Save art as BB12, and now we gotta replace some stuff. It's time to make a interesting little dungeon crawl fight here. Alright, drag that in here, and now we gotta introduce some spawn points. This is early game if you change Beast Castle main Heartless at all for Visit 1. If you mean, have I changed what entities spawn? Not too much. If you mean the movesets or like the AI, yes, they have been modified. Oh, you mean like swapping enemies out? There is some enemy swapping done, mainly on like Thresholder, the door Heartless. But other than that, usually I don't change shit in the overworld, unless it's to introduce new enemies before a scripted event against them. Sorry, I had to turn my fan on. Alright. Here's what I'm thinking. We need to rip something out of another area with like actual spawns and shit. But what I could probably get away with doing, I have these spawns here. What I could do is I could duplicate a lot of these, I feel. Then change those up for when the player walks on them. I could just do mad duplicating. So let's do that. Three groups, one with 3, 2 with 4. Overworld. Alright, there we go. Weirdly enough, right before you fight Darkthorn, there is like a spawn with with like 3 Lancer dudes. The Lancer dudes show up after you after you beat up the beast for a while, which is interesting. Okay, replace this with 3 groups, one with 3. We're also gonna add in a B_11. We're gonna put quite a few Heartless here. Alright, let's go. Alright, import external ARD. Then we're gonna spawn B_11 as well. Spawn B_11. File that, save ARD. Oh yeah, Haze Escape is kind of a bitch if you don't wait out Oran's limit. But yeah, Nobody Wave 3 in Cavern of Remembrance is the hardest. I would honestly say Nobody Wave 3 is harder than a lot of the data battles. Sorcerers really are just meant to, you know, force you to use your resources massively, like a limiter or a drive or something. They are very tough. Alright, 3,600. First I gotta go through here and change all the serial numbers. So that way there's no issues with the game having to deal with duplicating mobs and shit. 2,801. 2,802. So you want to make sure all your stuff in these event files has a different serial number, because if you don't, then the game starts acting really weird when it has to duplicate the same serial number per room, or rather in the same room. So I'm going to go ahead and get that out of the way first before I do anything else. Actually, did I fix up the spawn groups as well? 3,600, 3,700, 3,800. Okay, good. Okay, so I'll just do 4,600. I just do massive numbers because that way I know I'm not overlapping with the same number. 603. So the guys who made these games, they probably had like some cool epic generator that would just auto count the serial number for them, but I don't have that luxury, so we're just gonna use big numbers. So I guess Gold Crown level 1 isn't even possible against one of the mushrooms unless you like do frame perfect final form glide shenanigans on the mushroom in the Agrabah treasure room. Oh, a turbo controller? Yeah, I kind of forget those exist, but yeah, I could probably use that too for the mashing shit. Let's see. Alright. Cool. So now all the serial numbers should be set up, so we're gonna save again. And then we're gonna start messing with the mobs themselves. Okay. So if you guys see these red boxes here, these are the range indicators for, you know, when you step in here, you're gonna aggro shit. So we want to make sure that these are stretched fairly well across the room and all that. So we're also gonna scale this up pretty high, so you can't just jump over it. Luckily the player doesn't have shit like double flight or whatever, so you're not really going to get above these anyways, but we'll do it just to be thorough. And then what we really want to do, temporarily anyways, is move it really high up on the y-axis so that we can actually see the enemies that we're going to be spawning. We're gonna have this guy fall from the sky, because these guys actually don't have a legitimate spawn-in animation, unless the game's using its super special coding for when they spawn in. So we're just not gonna put up with that for now. Alright. That's good for a first group. So we can move the event activator back down now. We'll just skedaddle on past that. Okay, next one here. We want to thin this down and activate it right around the steps here, I'd say. Jump scare statues. Oh yeah. I am, how you say, broke as hell. Oh, you guys think those statues are bad? You should see how many Neo shadows I have fall from the sky in the Realm of Darkness. I have a lot of fun with the actual spawn group creating. Let me tell you guys, this stuff is just very relaxing to me. I will fuck around with it for hours. I love mapping shit like this and playing around with the spawns. Alright, stretch this. Okay, seems good. So we'll do this. Then we gotta bring these spawns back over here. I like the idea of a couple bats. Where's this thing? Okay, so this one's invisible. That's fine. Over here, bring you right here. So I'm gonna do something really, really fucking funny with this, actually. So let's see here. I believe EX50 is a large body. Yes, sirree, it is. Cool. Is it bad Data Axel's easier to me than Data Alexius? That's surprising. You got this spawn power and sets demon time. Oh yeah. Hey, you guys want to see something really terrifying that we're gonna do next? Alright. So here's the real mind game, okay? Because just because I'm taking away the minigame doesn't mean I don't do funny shit with the spawn editor, okay? So you know what we're gonna do? So you're gonna encounter these two bats and like this large body here, okay? What we're gonna do actually is we're gonna send this shadow all the way up to heaven, okay? And when you hit that spawner, this extra large body is eventually gonna fall all the way down there, and you're gonna have to deal with it. Because even though he's out of bounds, he can't actually take an action while he's falling. So he's gonna fall straight down through the ceiling eventually. And this is why spawn editing shit is so fun to me, is because you can do dumb shit like that. That's horrible. I know, right? Isn't it great? Alright, and then we gotta scale up this thing on the y-axis so again, people can't just jump over it. Hope you guys read those tips about reaction commands. You're so mean? Oh, don't worry. We'll introduce the Lance Soldiers here too. I'll probably have like one Lance Soldier in a group at some point. Well, actually, no. This game does a good job of introducing them in Olympus, so maybe I won't put the Lance Soldier here. Maybe. I'll think about it as I go. It's off when I love it? Exactly. See, someone gets it. Someone's speaking my language over here. Alright. Let's see here. Next up will be Spawn Group 2, which they have all the way over there. Where do I want this? I only hope the large body falls in time so people don't go insane trying to find them. Oh, he will. Trust me. You're not gonna kill the first large body fast enough, and then one's gonna randomly fall from the sky. The closest you're gonna get to killing a large body quickly is like the Bat RC, and like maybe in Blade Charge form casting magic. But even then, you still have to deal with the bats as well. And that dude's gonna fall. I assure you large bodies have some gravity on them. So let's see. We should have... There are treasure chests up here, right? I should have spawns on the treasure chest. Yeah, let's do that. This is really large. Let's thin this out. Move this over here. Yeah, let's stretch this out so it reaches, I'd say both the treasure chests. So as soon as you try to walk up and get one of them, suddenly enemies everywhere. I think that treasure chest is like right here. Okay, that should be good. Alright. Then we're gonna move that out of existence for a bit. Now, what do I want? Guys, what do we want guarding the treasure chest? I think we want the axe fuckers guarding the chest, right? I think that's what we want. As a collective. We want the axe dudes to just fall from the sky. So what we'll do is we'll have these shadows appear, and they'll be like little bait, like, oh, okay, you know, fair enough, you know, someone's gonna of course try to stop me from getting the treasure chest. Well, I want it. This mod creator's an asshole, okay? I'll get a bat over here as well. Because there's like a treasure chest right here. And the shadow will be a little distraction. And both these guys will be. Alright. So that guy's right there. Actually, I should make sure that he's level with the ground. Yes, okay. Where's my music? Come on. There we go. Alright. Let me make sure this one's level with the ground too while I'm thinking about it. Yeah, okay. And then we're gonna have these axe guys. Like 5 bats, few shadows, and the axe people just appear. Yeah, I want to stack like a bunch of bats up here too. That's why I have multiple spawn groups. Is I want there to be like some big fight right here. So yeah, axe. These guys will show up a little late to the party. But yeah, there's gonna be 2 of them up here. It reminds me of an old Donkey video where he's like where every time he's trying to do something, he's just like, and then fucking Lee Sin kicks me in the dick as Mundo. He destroys me as Mundo. That's how I feel about all these mobs that I have falling from the sky that you just have to be wary of all of a sudden. Just like, yeah, these are the dick kickers right here. Alright. See where these guys are? They're all the way up here. So you have a couple of shadows, and then... Yeah, I like the idea of a bunch of bats. Maybe I'll put a lance soldier in. I don't know. Maybe just another large body. Yeah, we'll have a large body show up here too, why not? Actually, 2 axe guys? That might be going a little too far. We'll just have bats. Bats are fun. Alright, cool. Bring this back down. And, yep, okay. That should be good for that group. Next up is these guys. Really punishing for daring to try and get treasure early. It's like, okay, so there's this really fucking hilarious puzzle in Lost Kingdoms 2 that I've always loved. And there's this it's this fairly dramatic looking area, you know, and there's just a treasure chest in the middle of it. And if you open the treasure chest immediately upon seeing it, you just get like one of the lamest cards in the game, like a card you get early game. It's just a hobgoblin, like a regular fucking hobgoblin. And then there's like this plaque where if you interact with it, it just says something along the lines of those who those who are greedy and impatient deserve no treasure or something. And I've always fucking loved that, because if you actually wait and do another puzzle, then the card that's in the treasure chest is actually useful. And I've always loved something like that. That's just punishing you for being a basic RPG player. Because, yeah, you see the treasure chest and you're like, I want to get that. Because people always go for the treasure chest first instead of, like, the mysterious plaque in the middle of the room. Because it's a treasure chest. You want to see what's inside. So I love shit like that, where it just punishes you for playing how you're only accustomed to. Yeah, just like, oh wow, you went for the treasure chest, huh? You're real special, aren't you, buddy? You're cool, dude. You got the treasure chest. Good for you, buddy. Too bad it's a fucking hobgoblin, you idiot. What the fuck were you thinking, dumbass? You thought this was gonna be good treasure? That's what you fucking get. Shoulda read the Brady Games guide first. Actually, you know what would be really funny? Is if I modified the treasure chest to be something actually good after the event, but if you open it during the event, it's just a shitty potion or something, or like a lucid shard, and it never ever explains this to you in the mod. Oh my god, and then there's just an information prompt after the event that's just like, I hope you weren't too greedy back there. Oh man. And then just never do anything like that in the mod ever again. So, like, you're always wary that you're gonna be punished for getting the treasure chest too early, but then there's nothing to worry about ever again. Let's see. If it remains kill all enemies, you still have to do the chest encounter? Exactly. My point is focus on the enemies first instead of just trying to rush and open the treasure chest. Because I've legitimately seen some people who play my mod. There will be like the super speed soldiers on the screen, like 3 of them, and they'll be like, I think they just go to the treasure chest and like they want to open the treasure chest first when these dudes taking Adderall are right on the screen next to them. I'm just like, is this how people play video games? Has been me before, I'll admit. See, that's why it would be funny, right? So like, if you open the chest during the event, they're just shitty potions, but if you open it during, or rather after the event, then they're just elixirs. You know, Mortal Kombat Deception did something like this as well, now that I think about it. So there's a campaign mode in that game where you're playing as this guy, and there's a starting area before you get like released out into the world, and there's this thing behind a dojo. It's just a question mark, and when you interact with it, and by that I mean walk up to it and pick it up, the character just falls over and like he's dead, but then text pops up on the screen that's like 2 days later, I think, is the time frame. And then he gets up, and then there's this NPC behind him, and he's just like, "Oh, Xaddgx, I thought something horrible had happened to you. You were passed out there for multiple days. You should probably not pick up such strange objects on the ground all the time." And then the game never has any dangerous objects on the ground ever again. Deadly Alliance didn't have the campaign on the level that Deception did. Deception was the one with Xaddgx. But yeah, I find that moment and that's so hilarious with that added context that they're just completely fucking with you, and that's not actually dangerous to just pick up coins laying on the ground. You can actually play as Shao Kahn? Fuck, man. I had the PlayStation 2 version of that game, but I had the GameCube version of Deadly Alliance. Conquest Mode was so amazing, man. I can't believe that hasn't been brought back. It needs to be brought back, man. It's so good. What else do we put here? You know what? I'm gonna put 2 large bodies here, and then we'll just zero out the other entity. By that I mean it'll be a Christmas tree. Wait, I don't know what the Christmas tree is. Fuck. Object name. Okay, FWI 250. Okay. I think two large bodies here makes sense. Alright, and then this needs to be around here too. We'll put you like right here. Then you can go right here. Like, I summon large body in attack mode, man. Yeah, it's amazing how many times Shao Kahn gets shafted despite being one of the most iconic things from Mortal Kombat. Like, when you hear Mortal Kombat, you think Shao Kahn. He's the announcer, man. It's official. You suck. I love that shit. Oh jeez. Should be higher up, I think. Alright, scale this up. Scale up this way too. Alright, that should work. Most people think Liu Kang or Katana. Yeah, Liu Kang's pretty popular too. And Raiden. People just think of Katana because that was their first time probably seeing a skimpy female fighter as a kid. Alright. Get these, let's get some more bats up here. Let's get 4 bats over here. Let's see, right here. So where's... How do we get you up here? Come on over. I need to match this with the other one. Alright. Alright, how's that look? Close enough. Let's shrink this down. Move it over there. good enough as far as I'm concerned. Alright, let's scale these up actually. Alright, then let's go to the other one, scale it up while I'm thinking about it. On group 2. Alright. Alright, now that we've scaled it up and gotten it in our way, get out of here. Alright. We're just gonna put a bunch of bats over here. Actually, we're just gonna make them spawn around the player. That way I don't have to move them. I'll let the game do the work on the bats for me. Cool. That makes it so much easier. Then we need something by the entrance, or the exit, I guess, in this case. This seems like a pretty good range, but I don't want it to be exactly this. Yeah, there's so much red on my screen. Alright. Now we'll introduce a lance guy like right here, I think. So the red boxes are the spawn triggers. Once you touch them, it's gonna spawn the group associated with them. So let's see, right here. Go ahead and put you down here. You're gonna be a lance soldier. Be a good boy, let you on stream. Oh, you want to talk about Mortal Kombat? Yeah, sure, why not? Hold on. Wouldn't want to leak DMs or anything. Why does Discord take 10 years to start? Alright, Tex, I'm calling you and you're on Do Not Disturb, so alright. Does this work? You must speak.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Hopefully this doesn't echo.
Oh god, I need to mute the stream. I can put some of this.
Yeah, I might want to do that.
I heard you were listening to Bad Apple too. I caught on to that.
Oh yeah.
Silva Gunner.
No, it's actual like channel dedicated to Toho remixes.
Oh.
Don't worry. Don't worry. I do have some Silver Gunner Bad Apple shit in my.
I know the Silva Gunner channel loves Bad Apple remixes.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, they just love Toho in general, and Kirby, and Snowholation for some reason.
And Dream SMP for some reason. That one's also been popular.
Yeah, there was a phase they were going through where they were also doing that stupid Silent Hose song, the Watch Me Whip, Watch Me Nay Nay one.
I know Fred Flintstone is apparently a big thing on the channel.
Oh yeah, that too. Honestly, there's actually way too much Silver Gunner lore. I can't even keep track of it.
The Silver Gunner lore is very deep and very vast. I can't keep up with it.
Silver Gunner lore is more deep and vast than most video games that come out nowadays.
Dark Souls lore pales in comparison to the deep lore that is Silver Gunner.
So is Dark Souls lore actually good? Because
I love it. I think it is.
okay, because I don't follow it at all, and all I ever see from that game are just like these small clips of things saying not that much.
Yeah, no, you don't get a lot of the lore. I mean, there's quite a bit of lore derived from like character dialogue, but most of it's from item descriptions that you find.
I gotcha.
And a lot of the juicier nuggets of lore are on the harder to get items.
Alright, I mean that's cool. I was just wondering.
Yeah, it's very great. I love it. I love that story. And if you want a more generalized version of it, there's a whole channel done by like a guy named VOD Video who makes another really good lore videos. He basically just takes the like text descriptions and makes a fucking documentary style video out of it. It's great.
Gotcha. Also, I've caved and we're gonna have land soldiers here.
Oh boy. Because you couldn't find the Christmas tree.
No Christmas trees. Just so. Well, actually, there's one Christmas
Wait, are you
tree.
shrinking that Heartless or are you lowering it?
I'm lowering it.
Can you shrink enemies on command?
I do have a code that lets me check the room and then be like, okay, well, you're this size now.
Just to mess with the player, you should just have like a giant Heartless, like, shadow. Has no difference in HP or defense, it's just big. No reason.
Oh, it's a mega shadow.
Yeah, just to fuck with you.
I could do that. In fact, you know what? I'll do that in one of the future rooms. How about that?
Anyways, you were talking about punishing the player during like if an event is going on, if you open the chest, or what's that, man?
Yeah, so I was mentioning something that that Lost Kingdoms 2 did, where there's this really vast and impressive looking area, and there's just a chest in the middle of it, and there's also a plaque. And if you open the chest and then like read the plaque, it'll tell you that though something like those who are greedy and impatient don't deserve a proper treasure or whatever. It's something like that. And like if you had opened the chest prior, then you just get one of the worst cards in the game, one of the starting cards. But if you do like the short little puzzle and then open the chest, then it's actually a good card.
That's kind of neat, actually.
Yeah, but it's
I'd be annoyed if it didn't have that warning. But if the chest has a warning like that, so that's kind of good. I like that.
yeah. And I was just thinking like it would be pretty funny to do something like that in this event, where if you try to rush the chest when like 8 enemies are spawning up here, then it would just be a shitty potion, but if you complete the event, it would be an elixir. I don't know if I'm actually going to do that, but it's a funny thought. Alright, I think this is actually complete, so we get to do our first test run of this now.
And yeah, Mortal Kombat. Shao Kahn is back to Shao Kahn, my favorite character. Yeah, he was playable in the GameCube release of Deception.
Mm-hmm.
Only in that version for some reason. Back in the old days, Mortal Kombat had a weird thing where they would always like add characters and stuff to like late newer releases, but at the detriment of the older release.
I see.
Like in the Wii version, there's like a exclusive character that's just a female version of Chameleon, if you know what that character is.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't really much, but it's neat. Shit you don't get unless you buy the Wii version of Armageddon, which I didn't even know it had a Wii version, but it learned something new like that. I need to play those 3D MKs at some point.
You know, I'll give the player one warning. The information text will pop up and say the Heartless are hiding in the shadows and the ceiling. That's your only warning.
That's all you get.
Alright, here we go. Should probably see if Vim and Vigor even plays.
You know, it's funny that I say Shao Kahn's my favorite. When 9 times out of 10, if I play when I play MK, my 2 mains are usually Sector or Cyber Smoke or any version of Smoke.
When I played Mortal Kombat, I got pretty attached to Shujinko, and honestly, I really liked the Mantis style, anyways.
Oh, I remember what was really cool about Smoke, and I think it was Deception. I can't remember. Those 2 games kind of mixed to me. But I think it was Deception where if you played Smoke, Noob Saibot was a part of his moveset. Like, they tagged in and out.
Yeah, so in Deception, they are just a tag team, and it's pretty fucking sick. If I remember correctly,
it started in MK Trilogy. One of the people said.
I'm pretty sure they were also one of the most broken characters in Deception, or I might be thinking of Armageddon.
Wait, who?
Noob and Smoke.
In Armageddon, they were separated, so I think you might be thinking of Deception.
Gotcha.
In Armageddon, he had a sick fucking cyborg Smoke skin, though.
I remember that, actually. You're unlocking a lot of Mortal Kombat memories for me right now.
I love Mortal. Like, you know what's funny? I'm not very good at playing Mortal Kombat, but I still love it. It's fun to play. Anyways.
Oh yeah.
MK11 is definitely one of my least favorites. It's not bad per se. It's just MKX. Have you ever played MKX?
No.
It's like the most fast-paced I think Mortal Kombat has had in a while, and it's really fun. And it also has like almost all of my favorite characters. They introduced a really cool DLC character that I think was one of the smartest ways they could have done this. In Mortal Kombat X, they have a thing called variations. So every character has 3 variations, which changes up the moveset and playstyle. It's really cool. And for a DLC character, instead of just making a new character, they decided to make a character called Triborg. And his 3 variations were Sector, Cyrax, and Smoke. Which was really fucking cool. And there was a secret 4th variation, Cyborg Sub-Zero from MK9.
That's sick.
Yeah, it was fucking... He's easily my favorite character in that game. I love playing all of them, except for Cyrax, because I'm shit at doing the bombs, but yeah.
I remember, me and my aunt, we spent fucking hours in Deadly Alliance's, mode of, like, it wasn't Conquest mode, I don't remember what it was called, but, like, it would basically give you 2 advanced tutorials on, like, the super combos that characters could do, and we spent days, actually, just trying to figure out how to do one of the Cyrax combos.
Yes, Cyrax is a fucking pain. You said Deception, right?
For Deadly... This was in Deadly Alliance for Cyrax.
Oh yeah, that sucks. He was the worst character in that game.
Yeah, and we spent the most time on it. And the thing that really tripped us up was it would give you like the command inputs, but it didn't tell you that you had to slightly delay some of them.
Oh yeah, I hate when fighting games do that in tutorials, but they don't mention that you have to like delay an input before just doing it, because 9 times out of 10 you're just spamming the inputs to get the combo to come out.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe I should, once I get a proper internet set up here, maybe I could stream Deadly Alliance and Deception. I wanted to play those games for a while.
Deadly Alliance, I remember being a pretty fun game.
I remember it being mid when I tried to play it, like the Conquest mode, or lack thereof. Yeah,
the Conquest itself was pretty meh, but I mean, it was still pretty cool. I mean, I'm pretty sure it was like the first 3D Mortal Kombat game.
Yeah, it was.
And in that context, I mean, it's pretty impressive.
Was the first one, but that one's ass, and no one talks about it.
Oh, gotcha. I didn't even know that one. I didn't even know that one existed.
Yeah, that one, the only good thing that came out of that game in particular were the funny as hell endings. Like for each character.
He's mixing me because of the stairs. Alright. Good. Actually, I just realized the land soldiers are blocked up by the crates. I wonder if they can even break them. Oh my god, the shadow just went through it. Yo, he's cheating.
You got wall hacks.
He really does.
Anyways, yeah, the 3D MKs were fun, but my issue with them was I don't know. I felt like the gameplay was a lot less. How do I describe it? I don't know. It felt weird to play compared. It's probably just because I'm used to like Ultimate MK3 and Trilogy, but when I tried playing like the 3D era games, something just felt off about playing them. Although Armageddon's fun. Like Armageddon. Fuck what everyone else says. That game was fun. It had like it was literally the like Smash Ultimate of Mortal Kombat. It had every Mortal Kombat up to that point.
And custom characters.
And custom characters. Which okay, yes, custom and by the way, the customization was stupid. You could customize everything, like how combos go into each other. You can even customize your jabs. It's so wild.
Yeah. The Armageddon's custom character creation, I spent so much time on that shit because it was just so in-depth and I loved it. I mean, yeah, you can make the most broken characters ever and play them on Wi-Fi, by the way.
Yeah.
But that shit is cool.
Online, I believe.
But that shit is cool, man. Just being able to put together whatever you want based on all the existing moves in the game. Like, they had to plan that system out, and it's really cool.
Downside was that the fatalities had to take a massive blow because there were literally so many characters. It would have been really hard to make a fatality for every character, which I understand.
Yeah,
but, like, I think it was worth it, low-key. The roster is so fun. Like, I don't care if I always viewed fatalities as bonuses. Like, I know a lot of people say that they should be as, like, gory as possible or whatever, but I don't know. I don't care. They're just kind of like a fun middle finger to your opponent at the end of the round. I don't care that much.
I mean, as a kid, I was too dumb to even know how to perform any of the fatalities.
It legit felt like an in-game modding menu. Fucking yeah. ZXCs were stupid broken. They really were. But they were fun. And to be fair, competitively, they were banned anyways. So it's not like it caused any issues.
Yeah, 3D era Mortal Kombat, man, I mean, that shit was my jam. Me and my aunt played that shit all the time. And, you know, that sort of just sticks with you whether the game is good or bad, too. So I could be biased entirely, but I don't think Deadly Alliance is as bad.
I think the game had a really sick conquest mode, too. Armageddon, it was like a beat 'em up, like a 3D beat 'em up. It was really fun.
Yeah, dude. And Taven was also just a sarcastic asshole throughout like a lot of the campaign. It's hilarious.
Yeah, okay, so like one of the people, Castle, I'm just gonna call him Eden, that's easier. They made a point that I agree with. They've really overdone the fatalities to the point where they actually, like, the developers for MK11 were legitimately traumatized by the shit they had to look up to get the accuracy right.
Really?
Like, yeah, like real PTSD was given to some of them those devs because of how realistic. Because they wanted to make the gore as realistic as possible. So of course the best way to do that is to watch gore. And yeah, a lot of devs ended up with PTSD.
I did not know that.
Yeah, honest to God. And to be fair, like, I don't know, MK11's fatalities were kind of mid anyways. Like, when I say mid, I mean, like, it's just senseless gore. Like, I don't know. I feel like the best fatalities, low-key, came out of the 2D and 3D era because they were stupid and funny.
I do like how in Deadly Alliance, I think it's Sub-Zero that does this, he can pull a skeleton out of Scorpion when he's using the fucking, like, Ghost Rider-esque skeleton costume.
Yeah. Also, yes, Shaolin
dude,
Monks.
Shaolin Monks.
No one talks about it. That game is fucking fire, dude. I wish they would make another one.
Dude, Tex, we gotta emulate Shaolin Monks, and we just gotta go through that game.
We do a co-op of Shaolin Monks. I'd fucking love to. That game was so fun. They
Man.
were actually going to do a sequel, but it ended up getting axed pretty early into development. It was going to be called Fire and Ice, and feature Sub-Zero and Scorpion primarily.
Dude, that would have been awesome. Why would they cancel that?
I don't know. No, I do know. I think it was because around that time, Midway was going through a lot of financial problems,
Oh yeah.
which is what eventually led to going bankrupt.
That sucks. Dude, Midway made some amazing strides with Mortal Kombat.
I wonder how.
I think Midway, I think a lot. I remember seeing their logo pop up on a lot of those old NHL games and probably the NFL games as well. I think those games probably just didn't do as well because back then, you didn't have all the dumb loot box shit that FIFA does now.
Maybe. Maybe I'm overestimating Mortal Kombat's popularity back then.
Maybe. I don't know. I mean, Mortal Kombat was a known game. I mean, the ESRB was invented because of violent fatalities in Mortal Kombat.
I think I'm overestimating the 3D era because I remember hearing that's where a lot of their issues started.
Huh. I don't know why, man.
Maybe.
Deception is a fucking god tier game. Same with Armageddon. Sure, you can break them, but those conquest modes themselves, the conquest modes alone make those games really great, and then you get the actual combat anyways.
Yeah. The only issue, although, with 3D MK is that a lot of characters just did not translate well to 3D, like Cyrax, for example. Because Cyrax's whole gimmick was unblockable bombs that he could place on the ground. But those become significantly easier to dodge and get rid of when it's a 3D environment. You can just sidestep the fucking things.
That's true.
I
do
love... Pretty much almost all the projectiles also kind of don't age well, because, they can just be sidestepped, usually.
I do love how, I love how back then, the earlier Mortal Kombat 2D games, a lot of the characters like Ermac, Sub-Zero, and Scorpion were just palette swaps, and then 3D era comes around, they actually make them these iconic designs.
Yeah, honest to God, I'm gonna say it, 3D era had some of the best designs for the characters in general.
Oh, I agree.
I think Reptile had the coolest fucking design in Armageddon and Shaolin Monks.
Yeah, Reptile was sick. I honestly really liked what they did with Blaze and Armageddon.
Yeah, he looks surprisingly cool for how bland his design is on paper.
Yeah.
It's better than what he had in fucking Deadly Alliance. It was either Deadly Alliance or Deception, where he was basically a base model with fire on him.
He was a base model with meat. He just looked like meat.
Ball on fire.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Ed Boon still wants Fire and Ice to happen. He tweets about it occasionally. I don't know if it will ever happen though, unfortunately. Because, I don't really know why they wouldn't do it. I just don't feel like it will. I don't know. In my opinion, I feel like there's a lot of things wrong with modern Mortal Kombat. I'm still mad about MK11 having Sector and Cyrax. I care less about Cyrax, but I know people are still pissed about that as well. Sector and Cyrax got stupidly awesome redesigns in MK11, really fucking sick designs. And you fight them in the story mode, but guess what? They're not playable. And they were never made DLC. I still kind of would bitch if they were made DLC, but at the very least, if they were, I'd be at least happy that they were, in the game. But I can't even have that. They're just not playable.
Actually, Castellania just reminded me why Deadly Alliance probably wasn't like that much. So, yeah, you have the crypt in that game, which has all the unlockable shit, but because there's no, real conquest mode in that game, you're basically reduced to just having to fight stuff over and over in, I think what was just called the arcade.
Yeah,
and
it was just the arcade line.
Yeah, and you just had to grind the shit out of that and hope that it was giving you the colored coins that you needed for the crypt.
I hear the grind for Cyrax is wild, which is hilarious because, again, he is literally the worst character in that game.
Yeah, sometimes I just want to fuck with their players, I think.
Also, yeah, Armageddon had a lot of joke characters like Mocap and Meat, and honest to God, I miss when fighting games would do that. I really do. But like joke characters were always fun. Whether they were like stupidly broken or just stupidly ass, it was always funny.
I really do just love that they made their guy for motion capture into a character. That must feel so. That must feel so good.
Is they come with lore.
Is it good lore?
I wouldn't say it's good, but it's lore.
That's funny.
Like, I think Mocap is canonically like Johnny Cage's Mocap guy for his movies. I think that's his lore. And Meat was just made in a fucking science experiment by Shang Tsung, and that's it. Yeah, I have to at least give him credit for trying. Oh my god. Yeah, Armageddon was... I liked Armageddon a lot. That was probably the one I played a lot as a kid, because that was like one of the only 2 ones I had. Also, Shaolin Monks, by the way, the co-op in that game is kind of brutal, because you share a health bar.
Yeah, I remember that shit.
For no reason. I honestly think that's the worst part about the co-op, is that you share a health bar.
Jesus Christ.
And people have been modding, because Shaolin Monks actually has a versus mode that lets you play as more characters like Reptile, Johnny Cage, I can't remember the other ones, but those 2 are the primary ones I can think of. Oh, Baraka. And people have actually been modding the game to let you play as those characters in the campaign.
That's sick.
So that's pretty sick. They have full-fledged movesets. A lot of it's copied from the main 4 that you can play, but like they have their own unique special moves and stuff.
That is awesome. Holy shit.
Yeah. Although they're a bit glitchy, of course, but from what I can tell, you can pretty much play the whole game beginning to end with both of them.
I mean, it's a mod. Some glitches are gonna be obvious. The fact that you can do that with unique movesets, though, is crazy.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Scorpion and Sub-Zero are playable too, but I figured Zad already knew that. Because Scorpion was like the most fun character to play.
Scorpion is almost always one of the most fun characters to play in any Mortal
He's
Kombat.
Ed Boon's favorite. He's the fucking golden child of 1K.
That's what I'm saying,
Like,
man.
I don't think there's been a single game where he hasn't been in it.
What about
Actually,
Sub-Zero?
wait, no, I'm lying. Mortal Kombat 3, the original one, I don't think it had Scorpion.
Damn.
I think. I might be wrong, but I think. Either that or it was MK2. It was one of the classic games, I swear.
What about a Sub-Zero? Has he been in every game?
I'm pretty sure he's been in every single game we played. I might be wrong, though.
Yeah. Darkthorn is Ganondorf. You know, that I could see it.
Give him some swords. Yeah.
Do you really want me to give that boss a fucking sword? You want me to make him the Elden Beast? The stealth Elden Beast.
Oh my god. Nah. More like Stealth Radon.
Oh yeah,
I'm good.
Jacob was playing that game earlier. Dude, he fucking hated Radon in the Elden Beast. And
Oh, dude, Radon was awesome if you actually like fought him properly, which is summon all the NPCs. It's supposed to be like a spectacle fight, and the NPCs are mostly there for distraction. They don't really kill him for you.
He was doing a melee challenge build, and he was just getting fucked for it.
Yeah. He's a fun fighter, I love him.
What about the Elden Beast? Because from what I saw, that fight seemed to have a lot of
No,
problems with
fuck
the
that
game.
fight. That fight's ass. No one likes it. Everyone thinks that fight's ass.
Okay.
The only what's so bad is that the fight would be good if you were able to be on horseback, but for some reason they disable horseback for that fight. When that's literally one of the most perfect fights for horseback. I don't get it.
That's awful.
Which sucks because the fight right before the Elden Beast, Radagon, he's really good. I like his fight a lot.
What's weird is when I was watching him play that, the camera just kept not favoring going to like overhead, so you could actually see what the boss was doing.
That happens a lot with fucking Elden Beast. Elden Beast is just a bad boss. I don't like him.
That's unfortunate.
It looks cool. That's about it. Although you can completely like negate the fight's entire existence if you just stack a bunch of holy defense, because all of its attacks do holy damage, and if you just stack holy defense, you can pretty much negate its fucking attacks. Right.
Your aunt hates the games, but even she knows to get over here.
Oh yeah, did you know in Shaolin Monks they altered Scorpion's lines with swear words? So he'd be like, "Get over here, bitch," or "Get the fuck over here." It was fucking great.
I feel like I vaguely remember something like that.
Yeah, it's great. That game also had a lot of cool secret like fights. Like I'm pretty sure Noob, Cybot, and Smoke were a secret fight. I remember Ermac having like special challenges or something. I can't remember that. I just remember the final boss for that game being so bullshit. You had to fight Shang Tsung, then you had to fight Kintaro, and then you had to fight Shao Kahn all in a gauntlet.
Well, that's okay. Shao Kahn was probably the worst character in that game, too.
Nah, he was definitely the hardest part of that fight. Bro could delete your health in like 3 seconds if you don't play carefully.
I bet you wish you were playing as that Shao Kahn, huh?
Yeah, honest, every Shao Kahn that's like good is always the boss version. Like in MK9 or MK Trilogy, he's like fucking great. I would count Armageddon too. He's actually good in Armageddon, but he's considered a boss character, so obviously he's good. The only game, I said this in the thing, I don't know if you saw it, but MK versus DC Universe is the only time Shao Kahn's been top tier in a legitimate playable sense.
Shaolin Monk Shao Kahn charge is frame 1. Okay.
Yeah, it's legit frame 1. You may react to it. If he hits you, it just sucks to suck. Yeah, Shao Kahn, it's stupid as I'm pretty sure he has 2 phases. Like, not 2 health bars, but like halfway through the fight he gets harder.
Dude.
Yeah, it's pretty Shao Kahn experience.
Those old video games really do just love fucking you over.
Yeah, finding new ways to fuck the player, bend them over.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's because back then, player intelligence was respected and expected.
Yeah.
Nowadays, like any game made by Ubisoft is just filled with all the UI telling you what to do, where to go, what's closest to you, etc. And I'm like, bro, that's why I love Elden Ring, by the way. It was such a fresh breath of fresh air when it came to an open world game. Like, you find everything on your own for the most part.
Yeah.
It's great.
That is very... It's very unlike a modern game to still just trust
A lot of Ubisoft devs got mad at Elden Ring. Some of them were like, "Oh, so I guess you guys don't like a good UI design." And I'm like, okay, I like having my UI not fill half the screen things.
That's so funny. They think that because the game isn't explaining everything to them for the first time, they don't know what to do, probably.
Yeah, probably. But that's the thing. I feel like the player not knowing what to do is an okay thing. I don't know why games think that's bad. Like, let the player figure it out.
It depends on if it's something they can naturally figure out, but...
Yeah, of course. Like, obviously, if it's like a puzzle, it's stupidly hard. I get it. But, like, I don't know. I feel like it's weird that a lot of things these days have to be explained to a player. Like, blocking negates damage. No shit.
Yeah, I hate that shit. Just push the... If you press the attack command, your character will attack. Well, no fucking shit.
Yeah, I was playing Final Fantasy Crisis Core Remake recently. Great game, by the way. I really liked it so far. But it does start off with, like, dumping all of the controls on you. And by the way, I hate that in games. When they just dump all of the controls on you, you memorized all that, good to go. I hate that shit. Like, I wish games would more naturally introduce mechanics.
Yeah. I mean, that's part of why I like when Kingdom Hearts 2 actually does explain stuff. It does gradually ease you into certain things. Wish more games did shit like that.
Yeah.
Because
like,
not every player is gonna just see like, oh, you know, your barrier has like 4 different ways to protect you and against certain things. Just like, okay, thanks.
In fact, I love going back to Dark Souls for this because, in my opinion, Dark Souls is that kind of game. You're not really told everything. Like the game's tutorial is, I think, really good. Dark Souls 1 in particular, for teaching a player things about the game in a more like natural way. Like, for example, when you start the area, there's no enemies that attack you, so it gives you time to get acclimated to like the movement, the controls of like moving around. And then when you encounter the Asylum Demon for the first time, the game, you realize you only have like a broken sword to fight him with, and you do like 1 or 2 damage, and from there you should notice that there's a door to your left that you can escape to. And then when you go through that door, that's when the game actually starts with enemies that attack you, besides like the demon. You pick up your gear, fight quite like about 10 enemies or so, and then you find a guy who pretty much gives you your reason for playing the game, like what you're doing for the first half. You get your Estus, all that. Then the game teaches you about environmental traps, like the ball that comes from down the stairs, etc. You continue, and then the game teaches you how to do drop attacks on some bosses, although that mechanic rarely ever is a factor, but still, they teach you about it. And yeah, I think Dark Souls 1's tutorial is like one of the best like game tutorials. I think it gives you a good idea of what you can do as a player.
I do like how that fireball just went past me and then clipped back into hitting me.
Yeah, you love it.
Love to see it.
Natural introduction of mechanics also makes repeat playthroughs a bit of a slog. I think an easy fix to that is that there should just be a way for the game to flag New Game Plus, and once it does, just skip. Like, obviously, like, gameplay segments you can't skip, but there should just be, like, a button that lets you skip tutorials at that point. Or hell, if you're doing New Game Plus, maybe they could just start you at the moment where the tutorials end.
Actually, the funny part about that is, the only game I've ever seen, like, get that right is Lord of the Rings Online. If it reads that you have a character that has won the tutorial, then when you talk to the starting NPC, there is an option to just skip the tutorial.
Yeah, like, that should just be a common sense thing at that point. And then it could just skip you past all the parts that would have been a tutorial, and then boom, you're on your way.
Yeah, I just find it insane that out of all the game genres to get that right, it was an MMO.
I'd say Dark Souls does it right too, because in New Game Plus, you're so powerful now that you could just fight the Asylum Demon straight up and skip most of it. Skip most of the Asylum.
That's pretty cool.
Without even having to bother. Dark Souls 2 doesn't even have a tutorial, funnily enough, and Dark Souls 3's tutorial is so short that it's not even worth mentioning. Like, it's like 2 rooms long, and then you fight the boss. Although that boss is definitely the best tutorial boss I've seen in these games.
I just don't like... My whole issue with Dark Souls isn't that it doesn't explain shit, Leah. My whole issue is that its difficulty seems to be around purposely limiting the player, which is the exact opposite of how I design shit.
I mean, I don't think the game's very limiting. Like, what do you mean by limiting?
I mean, you're clunky as all fuck. Your dodge roll sucks. You attack like a snail. Hell, you can you can clank on walls in hallways when you're trying to swing.
Okay, that one I agree with. That is the one I agree with. I think it's really stupid enemies can attack your walls when you can. But yeah. I think the slow animations are purposeful. It makes all of your moves matter. Like, you have to be smart. You can't just bum rush the boss. So you gotta time your attacks with the bosses to, succeed. And the roll doesn't really suck unless you're, like, heavy armored, in which case you're fine. I would say if you're fast rolling, the roll is perfect, if you ask me. Hell, in Dark Souls 3, it's a little too good, actually. I think in Elden Ring they had to nerf it from what they had in Dark Souls 3, because in Dark Souls 3 you could just spam circle and you would probably never get hit as long as you had stamina to keep doing it.
Gotcha. I just never saw it that way, but I'm used to more
areas though, like the poison swamps that limit your movement unless you have a ring, which you probably aren't going to get or find in most real playthroughs unless you already know about it. That I think is bullshit, but like every player bitches about it, and Miyazaki's response was he can't help himself. I'm not even joking. He was asked in an Elden Ring interview, why do you include poison swamps in like every game you do? He's like, he literally says he can't help himself. I don't get it.
Well, I'm just used to like combo based shit, and like my movements still matter here. Like if this dude hits me twice, I'm probably dead.
I think a good, like it's Leah said it, the bosses set the pace, but you can always find ways to mess with the pace, and I find that really fun. Yeah, pretty much. Like once you get good at the game, you can also control the pace of the fight, like at your own. But you have to earn that ability to like be like you have to learn the boss, you know, respect its attacks, or it won't respect you basically.
That's fair. I just never really got that impression from the game. It felt like it was constantly trying to fuck with me.
To be fair, the game does try to like fuck with you in some ways, but like I think the way it does is pretty fair. I can only think of a few times where the game's a little too mean. Like for example, in the depths, which is an area I often skip in my playthroughs now because it's not essential if you know what you're doing. And there's this, and that's the first area where you'll be introduced to the basilisk. And what they did with that enemy is so fucking mean. Like, so it shoots this thing that causes curse to build up, and when a curse fully builds up, first it insta kills you. Alright, that's pretty ass, but I could live with that. But no, when you respawn, you lose half your health permanently until you lift the curse. And all souls you acquire are lessened by 25% while cursed.
That's pretty
That
fucked
is
up.
fucking mean. Like even by like my standards of play, that's just like I unironically and like way back when I first played the game, that low key almost killed my playthrough. And by the way, there's only like 2 people who sell curse, the item that lifts curse, and one of them sells it at a stupidly high price. And the other one is probably halfway across the map from where you are at the moment, so it sucks. It's so fucking mean how they do curse. Nowadays in Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring, it just insta kills you. That's it. Or at least in Dark Souls 3, it insta kills you. I'm pretty sure it does the same thing in Elden Ring, but I've never been cursed in Elden Ring, so I don't know.
Okay.
Or, basilisks aren't very common in Elden Ring compared to like Dark Souls 1 and 3. And 3, it just insta-kills you and that's that. No extra repercussions. But yeah, in Dark Souls 1, that's just fucking mean.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it really is. In Dark Souls 2, in Dark Souls 2, curse works wildly different. In universe, everyone is cursed already. And every time you die, you lose like a small part of your health bar until you regain your humanity. Curse in Dark Souls 2 just accelerates that process, just minus the dying part.
Well, like
so basically, it
health?
lowers your maximum health until you get humanity.
On how do you get humanity?
It's a pretty easy item. They're called human effigies in that game, but they're pretty fucking common. So, and I'm pretty sure the moment you pop it, it heals it. So it's not that big a deal in 2, which is why I didn't mention it. But
Gotcha.
there. But in Dark Souls 1, it's just fucking brutal. If that happens to a player, I'm just like, I can't even try to be like, it's your fault, because the area you find them, they throw a bunch of basilisks at you, 4 of them, and they all spam the fucking curse breath. So I can't even blame the player for being stupid or anything, and also because the depths is a confusing area to go through anyways. So it's mean. There's the one time where I will fully blame the game for just being a dickhead.
Well, I mean, when the developer himself is admitting, like, yeah, I can't help myself putting in this thing that you're all gonna hate. I mean,
Yeah. The thing is, I feel like one thing is that I don't feel like the game is constantly like that. Now, to be fair, maybe it's because I've just played these games so much, and I find that the punishment isn't that bad. Like, for example, I think players put too much, or like newer players put too much stock into losing souls, like when they die. Because dying in the game isn't, but like the moment you realize souls aren't nearly as like hard to get as you think they are, the game becomes, I think, infinitely less frustrating. Because dying isn't meant to punish you, it's meant to be a teaching tool in that game. Like, you got one shot by that attack, well, just don't let that attack hit you again. Or, did that attack, like, really fuck you up? Well, if you survived, good shit, now you know not to get hit, etc. Like, that enemy right there is going to shoot you with poison, well, now you have, there's plenty of countermeasures for poison, but now you know. Like, death isn't supposed to be like a fuck you, it's supposed to be a teaching tool, so to speak.
now, I keep seeing people mention Vigor in chat. When I was watching my friend play Elden Ring, he had 99 Vigor, and he was still getting 2 shot.
To be fair, what New Game Plus was he on? Because that changes a lot.
NG4, I believe.
Okay, then yeah, that explains it. Yeah, in New Game Plus cycles, HP kind of becomes irrelevant.
Oh, I gotcha.
At a certain point, especially +4, yeah, no, most things are going to kill him regardless of what he's wearing.
I gotcha.
It's kind of like in KH2 with the data fights. It's like, yeah, you could stack as much armor as you want, but let's be real here, they're still going to bring you to 1 HP.
Oh yeah, the data fights in Terra are basically based on if you're wearing ribbons and what difficulty setting you're on.
Yeah, it pretty much, and that's the same for Dark Souls minus the difficulty option.
Gotcha.
And once you hit New Game Plus, armor, like I think New Game Plus 2 and onwards is when the game starts becoming like more of a you've played the game this much, you should know how to dodge.
Yeah.
Like you don't need to tank damage anymore. But yeah, Vigor, an issue in Elden Ring a lot of players come across is that they're constantly getting one shot even in a fresh game, and 9 times out of 10 it's because they don't level Vigor enough, like at all. Like Vigor's, I had my shit at 60 and I was just fine once I got to late game.
Gotcha.
I was doing like a 60 I think is the hard cap or soft cap. Where after 60, you can keep leveling it up and it will go up, but it won't go up as much as it used to.
Gotcha.
It's kind of just incremental at that point. But yeah, like people underestimate how important Vigor is.
That might be one of the first times I've no damaged those 3 ghost spawns there.
Fuck those ghosts. I just run past them. It's not worth my time.
I just have fun fighting stuff in this mod, so.
I like fighting stuff too, but there are just some enemies I just don't feel like dealing with. Looking at you, toy bots, camping assholes. Fuck those guys. To be fair, with your new sound cue, they're a lot more manageable to me, at least. The sound cue makes them a lot less bullshit in my eyes.
I love how it just started as a joke, but then it's actually like a legitimate sound cue.
Now it's in the mud. I'm gonna camp.
Yeah, I don't know if my stream has actually seen that yet or not.
Oh, have you not shown that off yet? That's funny.
No. There's certain like joke things I won't show off in videos, and if something gets shown off in stream, then whatever gets shown off.
That's fun. That's funny.
Yeah, I think
Still keeping one of those specific jokes under wraps. You'll have to find that yourself, boys.
Yeah. There's plenty of stuff that hasn't been shown off in this mod actually. I made a conscious effort to not show off a couple of specific fights. I'm gonna say it's a perfect game, but god, why is the KH2 engine perfect? I don't fucking know, dude. It's actually insane how much you can do with this engine.
Me, a KH3 enjoyer.
Yeah.
Let me start a war with chat real quick. I like KH3 more than 2. Fight me.
Don't listen to it.
Okay, actually, let me be more specific, actually, because that's a lie. I like the world in KH3 in terms of gameplay more than I like KH2's worlds. Because KH2's worlds to me are always just flat and uninteresting to go through. I find fighting the enemies and bosses fun, but I don't find like going through the worlds very fun. But in KH3, I at least have enjoyment going through the worlds while fighting the enemies.
Man, creepy.
Nah, KH3 is not a bad game. Suck my dick. I will die on that hill. I don't think it's perfect, but I think it's an alright game.
Yeah. It's, my friend Agent Tex here. He's not as hardcore against modern KH shit as I am.
The only KH game I actively despise, because even as much of a casual that I am, I cannot accept it, is Dream Drop Distance. Dream Drop Distance can go fucking die on fire. Whoever designed... Actually, no, here's the sad part. I see good things in that game, but it's mired by so much shit. The bosses suck except for like 4 that I can think of, and even then those are still not perfect. The worlds are okay, I guess. I think the world that never was is actually really fucking cool in that game. That's like the only world I could think of that I gave a shit about. And God, whoever decided tying abilities to fucking Tamagotchi needs to be fired. Like, I don't know who thought that was a good idea, and I don't know why they thought it was a fucking fun idea, because God, it's not fun. It is so boring grinding those fuck. I hate that game. I really do. Which makes me sad, because it's like one of the only 3 games where Riku's fucking playable.
I do love how whether you're a casual or a hardcore player of Kingdom Hearts, it seems like the general consensus is that everyone thinks DDD just fucking blows and everything went wrong.
I love that's the one consistency in the community, is that Dream Drop Distance sucks.
At least we can all agree on one thing at the end of the day.
Yeah, at least the music was fire, I'll give it that. That game had some bomb tracks, dude.
It did, and then it also just had tracks that like were really bad, which is weird to say about a Kingdom Hearts game.
All I'm saying is that low-key, I'm not going to say it's better than Darkness of the Unknown People, but Xemnas' battle theme in that game goes fucking hard.
I kind of think it is better than Darkness of the Unknown.
Ooh, that's spicy. I don't think that, but it's really fun, dude.
Like, Darkness of the Unknown, like, 1 and 3 are really fucking good contextually, and Darkness of the Unknown 2 just slaps.
Yeah, Darkness of the... I like listening to all 3 back-to-back, like, in one go.
Yeah, but if you, like, take away the context of everything, and, like, just compare, like the DDD theme, it's fucking insanely good.
Maybe. I might be, but I don't know. Even excluding the, like... I don't know, you know what, I'm actually gonna put this down. I low-key think what happens in that fight with Xemnas and Dream Drop Distance is really fucking badass. Like, let me set the scene. Sora just got mind blown, right? Like, his mind is fucking gone. Xigbar is like, haha, you fucking lost, you idiot. And then Sora's like, nah, fam, I'm gonna kick your ass. Xigbar gets scared and runs off. He's like, Xemnas, take care of him. And Xemnas, like, just squares up while that theme starts up, and then when the boss actually starts, he just starts it by doing like the most Giga Chad walk towards you.
Yeah, and not to mention, he just decides he can just casually toss the buildings now. He doesn't even need the power of Kingdom Hearts.
Low-key, and you know what? This is the one time I'm gonna say this, but the super armor kind of adds to the fight. I think it's low-key sick that Xemnas can just blow through my attacks.
I think the funniest part about that fight to me is that I had to legitimately look up what the fuck Xemnas meant when he was trash-talking me at the beginning, because this man was dropping some kind of fucking...
I'm like, what the fuck does that even mean?
What are the bars that this man is dropping on me right now?
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna say, that fight was sick. I don't fucking care what it goes. That fight was actually fun, too. I actually have a save file dedicated to just that fight. He also has some pretty cool attacks too. Like, he uses his barriers to like block you on all angles, and surrounds you with lasers to blast you. And the way you get out of the attack is by using flow motion to jump out of the barriers before he does it.
Yeah, And it goes
it's
through
actually
your...
a pretty cool design concept for a Zenless deck.
Hot take chain of memories is super fun, particularly Sora's story. I've never been a
I
fan
thought
of the...
Riku's was better, actually.
I've never been a fan of the card game system in that game, which is weird because I play a lot of card games. But I went on a whole tirade yesterday about how Riku Replica secretly has the most underrated and one of the best stories in the entire series.
Well, can you talk about that for a second? He has like one of the darkest endings.
Exactly, that's what I'm
in this
saying.
Series. He gets so fed up, like to the point where he basically suicide by cops himself.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm going to fight you to the death, and if I win, I'm Riku. If I don't, then I guess that's just sucks.
Yeah.
And then when he dies, he's literally contemplating where he'll go, because he's not a real person.
Yeah, which is why it's so annoying to me that they brought him back. He should have died, because it just takes away from that scene now, knowing that he comes back somehow, even though he doesn't have he doesn't have a heart to bring back.
To die too, which is even weirder.
Yeah.
Like, I don't get what they were. I don't know why they brought Riku Replica back, and they even tried to imply like he'd come back to the real world when Riku like left Way to the Dawn in the Dark World. He's like, it's for the other me or some shit, and that just goes nowhere.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
I don't fucking know, man. Way to the Dawn got done so fucking dirty. That is the best Keyblade design in the series.
Got him.
Also, yeah, Recon, here's my consensus. I don't like the game personally because I'm just kind of dog shit at building decks. And people then just say spam slates, and then my answer to that is that's not very fun. Like, just because I'm winning, it doesn't mean it's fun.
Well,
and
the whole reason I never really was a fan of it was just because the card system is way too easy to break.
Yeah, I had that too. I'm just, I'm brain dead. I just equip big dick energy card and whack. I actually liked Riku's a lot more. Can you guess why? It's because I didn't have to build decks. I just was given a deck and was like, okay, cool, I'll work with this.
Yeah.
I also thought the dark mode mechanic was kind of fun.
Dark mode was a cool idea. Definitely the most unique part of that game's card system. But holy shit, Riku's Wonderland deck, dude.
Oh yeah, no, that was ass.
Can I get
and
a
it's against like, the worst fight too.
Can I get a fucking 9, please?
Yeah. Can I get anything besides a 2, please?
You have an estimate of when the mod will launch? No, but you can have early access to it if you pledge 20 on Patreon. There's my shilling for the day.
Yep, shill for the day, Bills. Or better yet, give me $15 and I'll just slide it to you.
Fuck you, Tex.
Let me just steal your market real quick.
It's like in an MMO auction house where someone puts stuff up and you undercut them by like 2 silver.
I'll give you that for 2 silver, boy. We just steal your entire market. You know what'd be funnier is that because I don't download the mod consistently unless I'm about to stream it for you, I would be giving them outdated version.
Oh yeah. I mean,
like
it's
every
still
time.
it is still a version though. I mean,
I don't know if version 1 is worth a lot, but alright.
Yeah, version 1 where she still has a Vanitas portrait.
Yeah, where she's basically still just Vanitas.
Yeah, but with Spellweaver instead. Like really early access Spellweaver. That's what you guys get.
Early access Spellweaver. Oh yeah, the dual system broke Riku's fucking story of Loki. The dual system is so easy to abuse.
Yeah, don't you just intentionally?
Yeah,
don't you just intentionally clash with bosses with the same number, and then you
and
can win
then
the duel?
it's just about spamming cards until you win, basically.
Yeah.
Which is really easy to do.
Yeah.
I think I think the amount of times I've said this, and I swear all of our friends say the same thing about me. But like, bro, I thought KH1 was kind of good. Like, I don't know, man.
Well,
Like, I don't have the nostalgia or attachment to this game at all.
I
And
find
I've
that
played
so
maybe it's just because I've only played through it once, but I do not remember enjoying my time with it that much.
I find that really weird because I've heard several people compare Kingdom Hearts 1 to being like the closest there is to like Dark Souls and Kingdom Hearts.
I don't know about that. Maybe. I don't fucking know, dude. I just don't enjoy my time in that game nearly as much as like the other games. I don't think it's the worst or anything. I think it's better than, like, I think all three of the numbered titles are just objectively better than any of the side titles ever are, or ever will be, as far as I'm concerned. But yeah, like KH1 I think is low-key the weakest of the main trilogy. Maybe KH4 will change that, who knows.
I'm concerned about KH4, but you know.
It looked kind of cool from what I've seen, but
It looked cool,
I mean,
but
I like KH3, so if it plays like KH3, I'm gonna like it. But
it looks cool, but Nomura and like Square Enix in general are always good at making shit look cool.
Diz, I would never call KH1 a side game. Chill.
Also, I think the reason KH1 holds up so well is just because there's actual exploration and adventure to be done in the words, and you get rewarded for shit.
I will give KH1 this. I think it has some of the best bonus bosses in the series. I think the Xemnas fight, I think the Kurt Ziza fight is really fucking good. I think Ice Titan's kind of enjoyable. Sephiroth is...
Sephiroth is auto counter, which wasn't like that in it wasn't like that in the original, which is funny. They had quite
Actually, not. Never mind. I'm gonna say it. KH1 Sephiroth fucking blows. That fight's annoying. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna say it. Fuck it. It's ass. It's mid. I'm gonna say all these obligatory things. Xemnas is trashy, KH1. You lie.
Wow.
That fight was fucking great. Disguster on the mid pack today. Cause he's smoking mid.
Dude, I can't believe in KH1 Dawn was such a badass that he could just make Xemnas fucking like just shaking with rage from gravity in that was so
Remember
funny.
when Dawn and Goofy were actually useful in combat? Me too.
Yeah, that's part of why I like KH1 is because your party members actually do shit.
That is fair. I'll give KH1 like some things like that. Like the party system was definitely like your party members are actually fucking useful in combat.
Yeah, which even in KH3 they're not nearly as good.
Also, Ansem's fight is pretty good too. I really like Ansem. It's really fucking long though.
Very long, very difficult, but at least it actually gives you checkpoints along it.
Yes, thank God.
My problem with Recoded was exactly that, was the forced mini games. Just
I thought some of them were kind of neat. I like the RPG thing and the fucking, I think it was the Olympus Coliseum build.
Yeah.
I thought that was kind of neat.
I just wanna play with the cool command deck system because it can actually, you know, flow.
Yeah, I actually, you know what, I think I think Chain of Memories and 358 are actually pretty alright games if you play them with the mindset of it's a handheld. Like, instead of trying to, like, grind the game and, like, zoom through it in, like, a few days and you just play it on your off time here and there, I think they're pretty fun games. Like, you know, let me just do a mission real quick.
I think pretty much all those games are fine as, like, casual games. It's just once you actually start, well, most Kingdom Hearts games, you know, once you start, going for the higher difficulties, it starts to show you how much the system is falling apart.
Yeah. I swear to God, the difficulty in KH2 was done by accident. considering they've never replicated it in any way.
Is vanilla KH1 better than FM? I mean, no. I was just bringing that up because there are certain AI changes. So, in Final Mix, for instance, one of the dumbest things they did was when you hit Sephiroth, I believe it's 4 times, he will auto-counter teleport behind you and use the fire pillars, and there is absolutely no way you're going to get out of it. And that is by design. It is very obvious they did that on purpose. But in regular KH1, he does not counter that way. I think Dark Riku also had some AI changes because they wanted to make him hard to loop, but then they made him easier to loop anyways.
You know what? I always hear people talking about how that fight was their they hated that shit when they were kids because of the cutscene not being skippable, yada yada. I beat that fight first try, and I was really confused on why everyone was hyping it up. It was actually a really fun fight. I liked that fight.
The fight itself is great. It was just, yeah, you could not skip the cutscene on a vanilla KH1. It was only when Final Mix released that they added this thing where if you had already seen the cutscene, then you could skip it. In some scenarios, not all of them, I believe. Oh yeah, another benefit to vanilla KH1 is because there's not the extra Final Mix content, grinding for Ultima is actually easier in that game.
I was gonna mention, I wanna find like the one person in this world who thinks Mysterious Figure or Lingering Sentiment Vanitas is fun. I wanna see what I just wanna know why and who hurt them.
I just wanna talk to them.
I really do. Like, I'm curious, like, how do you find that fun in any way?
See, now this is what I find fun in a game. Is being able to do that.
Yeah, I remember your Vanitas stream where you spent like 30 minutes fucking with him.
I like how he can't be killed during that attack for some reason.
It's just
I thought about trying to add some of the File Mix exclusive KH1 Heartless to this mod. The problem is they don't actually do that much.
Sniper Wild. What's Sniper Wild?
It's this monkey that shoots you a lot. And
so the monkeys from like KH3. Is that what those are?
I don't actually know if they were in KH3.
I just remember there being a monkey enemy that throws a fuck ton of coconuts at your ass while you're fighting something.
Yeah. I'm gonna put my jazz back on so this shit, because now we're in this area. Yeah, how's everyone doing? How's everyone doing knowing that we've got a KH3 enjoyer in the call now?
The only KH3 enjoyer, it seems.
I know, I think there are some people in chat that like KH3. I
unironically love playing, like... Okay, base KH3 is kind of boring, I'll admit. Maybe my mindset has been, like, altered because I've been playing Project Equinox almost exclusively. But that shit's fun.
Yeah,
and maybe it's my Riku bias as well, but dude, Xadd, I swear to God, I will lend you my Epic Games account. Try out Project Equinox, it's fun.
I mean, I'm willing to give it a shot. I don't...
It's a complete Riku overhaul. There's a lot of new Keyblades with a lot of cool transformations and shit that are, like, taken from either Dream Drop Distance or from his boss fights. It's really cool.
I can trust that a mod is good. I just think base KH3 is god-awful.
Oh yeah, and you know what? The data fights, I refuse to hear any slander about the data fights in KH3. They're all great.
Yeah, data fights are good. I've been saying for a while now that Remind is better than KH3.
I'll agree with that. Maybe that's why it's $30.
Probably. Which
I'm
is,
still pissed to this day. I never ended up buying it. Someone else bought it for me because I refused on principle.
yeah, $30 DLC. That's fucked up.
Because people are like, they've been doing it with Final Mix for years. I'm like, yeah, because surprise, PS2s didn't have DLC. This game came out 2019, I think, or was it 2018?
What, KH3? I don't know.
Yeah. Either way, at that day and age, I shouldn't have to pay $30 fucking for some extra content that should have just been there. Like, I shouldn't have to pay money to play fucking Aqua in a fucking Keyblade fight. Or a Riku. Both who already were in the game and playable, by the way. Or a Roxas for that matter. It's like, fucking really?
I do think it's fun. Yeah, it is funny when people make that argument.
Like, and you know, exploring Scala. I mean, to be fair, I didn't care that much, but I get why people wanted to, because it's a really fucking cool location.
I think it's funny. People are like, "Oh my god, the RC failed for once."
Uh-oh.
Ruh-roh. Well, whatever.
And then, yeah, the Azora fight and data fights. Am I, like, come on, that should just be standard. Data fights should just be standard, low-key. I mean, sure, no other game besides 2 has had them, but, like, 2 is, like, 2 is well known for the data fights. Like, when people talk about secret bosses, the data fights in Lingering Well come out all the time.
I think the main thing that shocks me is that KH fans are so thirsty for any content that they're fine paying $30 to have a post-game in Kingdom Hearts 3. Like, it's good, don't get me wrong. The actual content is great, but I'm not paying $30 for that shit. Fuck you. I paid $60 for the base game.
Someone said it. Like, it's hilarious how PS2 games have more content than modern games these days. And it's fucking true. And what's fun, PS2 games had to cut so much shit usually.
Yeah.
I mean, PS2 games had to cut a lot of content, which is fucking hilarious, considering they're usually jam-packed with content.
I think part of it is just that back then, you know, they had to be smart with optimizing shit too.
Yeah. Nowadays, they're like, oh, we can make these big... Like, I feel like game designers these days think we can make these big open worlds, but I don't think they ever think, do they need it? Like, do you really need it to play your game? Or does your game really get anything added to it by having a giant sprawling world?
Not really. Maybe some screenshots for promotionals.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh,
like,
fuck you. You went through that shit?
You know, like, games are getting bigger these days, I get it, but your game doesn't need to be a fucking over 200 gigabyte epic for me to enjoy it.
Yeah, these days game development takes 90 quadrillion years. It's because they're all trying to make cinematic movies. I hope you guys know, when I make my games, the furthest I'll probably go graphically is shit like this. Like PS2, GameCube era shit. I'm not fucking sitting here and making the greatest Unreal Engine graphics showcase you ever seen in your life. I just want some cool gameplay.
I'm cool with the game looking pretty and all, but if it comes to the detriment of the game itself, then stop. Please. I think DMC5 is like this done right. The game looks gorgeous as all hell, but it still plays amazingly.
Yeah, it's because I feel like they probably just dedicated a lot of time to the gameplay first, because they know that's why people play DMC games.
Yeah, like I feel like that should be a basic thing at this point. Yeah, graphically, games should have stopped at like PS3 at best. You know what? Maybe you have a point. Metal Gear Solid 4 is one of the best looking games of all time, and that shit was made on the PS3.
That's true. I've seen the way that game looks. It's actually insanely impressive.
That game pushed the PS3 to its fucking limit. Which is why it's such a pain in the ass to emulate, unfortunately. And that game had tons of content too. Like, if you replayed it a bunch of times, that game was fire. The game had so many guns to play around with, so many ways you could interact with levels, a lot of hidden shit. It's a fun game. It's not the best Metal Gear Solid gameplay-wise, that goes to Metal Gear Solid 3, but like, god damn, it's so fun.
Oh man. But yeah, most games.
You know what? Cat's kind of spitting. I agree, PS3, bro. Should have stopped there. God of War 3, that game looks fucking amazing, and it plays like fucking butter, bro.
Honestly, if they want their crazy cool PS3 or graphical cinematic movies or whatever, I mean, you have the PC for that already, anyways.
Yeah, honest to God. I feel like the game. I feel like games in general would just be doing better if exclusives died off, low-key.
Could be.
I get why they exist. It's because they want people to buy their consoles. Like, they're not going away. Or at the very least, they're going to always exist in some form. But like, dude, I swear, gaming is held back by exclusives.
You can tell back by plenty of corporate greed, honestly.
Yeah. Looking at you, Nintendo. Actually, what's funny is they're bad at being greedy. Because, like, I think I've mentioned this so many times, bro, please, just port all these games. I don't care if you make me pay $40. I'll buy them, just please.
Yeah, Nintendo has one of the best backlog libraries, and they never take advantage of it.
Yeah.
And the few times they do, like, I think it was with a pack of Super Mario games, they made it a limited time release.
Thing, yeah. It was Galaxy 1, 64, and Sunshine, I believe.
Mm-hmm. God, I can't roll.
Actually, I mean, to be fair, I don't know how it is for you, but Crisis Core was only $40, the remake. And yeah, Crisis Core Remake is really fucking good. The dog is banging on my door and barking. Well, not barking, but whining. Can you hear that, Zach?
No.
They're like pawing at my door and they're whining to get in. I would let them in, but like, what's gonna happen is they'll walk in, sniff me a little bit, and then walk out. I'm not bothered.
Oh, I forgot. I need to actually put an info prompt here. Oh god, no.
Yeah, Crisis Core Reunion has been pretty good so far. I've been enjoying it.
I have to do this mini game again.
You know what's funny, Disgusters? You say that about Capcom, but I remember there was a time where Capcom was like really fumbling the ball. Like hardcore at a time. Nowadays they've gotten their shit together. Crisis Core actually need a remake? I mean, I guess not, but I've heard the gameplay is significantly better in the remake, and I mean, the game getting a graphical touch-up is neat as long as it doesn't affect anything, so why not?
Were people complaining about the new Zack voice actor, though?
I don't know anything about that. He sounds fine to me. I mean, I don't care. But I'm sure someone does.
Disguster loves the new voice actor for Zack.
No. I guess. I was actually going to make a joke saying I'm sure Disguster has something to say about it.
Oh no, he does.
The thing is, like... Yeah, new Zack voice is not good. Disguster immediately said, "You're insane." I don't know if that's what he was saying to me or it's Leah, but either way, it's fun timing.
He was saying it to you for sure. I promise you.
Yeah, probably. Diz always wants to fight. Let's go.
Yeah, the
Arguing with Diz is fun because we both refuse to like agree with each other, so our arguments just kind of go nowhere. But it's still funny.
Hey, what could the internet be without a little trash talk?
Exactly. I think it's Leah's arguing with Diz, maybe. I don't know. I remember someone saying something. It's more or less a remaster with quality of life changes than a full remake. Honestly, I'm okay with that. I'm perfectly fine with that. I don't think a remake always has to be a direct not a direct upgrade, what's the phrase? I don't think it has to always add a fuck ton of things to the game to make it worth purchasing, to me at least. I know some people disagree and that's fine. But as long as the game is like, has something new whether it be changes to gameplay or so, or at the very least, I expect at the very least a graphical upgrade. If you're not giving me a graphical upgrade, then I don't care.
I mean, I think
The thing is, I'd rather play the shiny, better looking PC port than emulate the PSP version.
yeah. I mean, the Kingdom Hearts games are a pretty good example of, like, you know, things being added. I mean, ignoring the fact that they're all buggy as all shit on release, especially on PS3. I mean, having all these songs remastered alone.
Oh yeah, and remaster OSTs are always nice.
That alone usually makes it worth it for me if the remaster is good.
Yeah, dude, the 2.5 music in general is so good. I could listen to that shit all day.
Yeah, I mean, I love the 1.5 shit as well for the most part.
Oh yeah.
But yeah,
Honestly, I just consider them one and the same, considering the like who buys 1.5 without 2.5 these days.
real. I mean, they've got that all-in-one package shit now. You know, just
That's
in case
such a PS3 mindset, Zach. You should really get out of it.
What, an all-in-one?
No, it's like it's saying 1.5 like separate from 2.5. They were separate on PS3, weren't they?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was meaning. Like that's a PS3 mindset, Zad.
Well, I'm pretty sure they were separate on PS4 as well, and then
Were they?
yeah, they were separate initially, and then eventually they were like, "How about the all-in-one package, guys?"
I just remember buying 1.5 plus 2.5.
I have people say the 2.5 remastered music is garbage. I've heard some shit like that. I've heard some shit like that before, and that usually comes down to them randomly adding stuff in the songs that was not there before. Like in Desire for All That's Lost, when it hits like the best part of the song, there's just these strings that are blaring. And I think a lot of people, when something gets remastered, they don't want something straying from the original like that.
I guess.
I mean, I don't really mind most of the 2.5 songs. I mean, they seem like obvious upgrades to me. But there are some ones.
The only song I think I liked the MIDI original version for better was The Other Promise. I don't know why, it just hits different in the MIDI version compared to the 2.5. 2.5 is still good, by the way. I just like the MIDI version better.
I feel like The Encounter was weak, and Savannah Pride was just missing instruments in 2.5, but other than that, I really didn't mind any of the other ones.
If anyone ever tries to convince me the original Rage Awaken was better than 2.5, then I'm just gonna shoot them. I don't know how anyone enjoyed that shit, not gonna lie.
It was a time when there was a time where that meaty shit was the best we got.
You know what? That's fair, but like we're in the future right now, so.
Actually, I do. One of the most
got
humorous.
Like 3 different versions of Rage Awakened, and that one is not it.
One of the most humorous things to me is because PlayStation 1 games were just on CDs, they actually could just have insanely high quality music.
Yes, Castlevania Symphony of the Night had the most fire OST.
Dude, those Crash Bandicoot games had really good OSTs back then too.
Oh yeah, no, that music's still good. Although I'm gonna say right now, the remix versions for the HD versions are infinitely better.
Oh, I agree. Oh dear God, I'm dead.
But yeah, no, back then, even with the original versions, I could still hear it, like being like, yeah, this is still good shit.
Dude, I used to jam to this PlayStation 1 Monopoly theme.
Yeah.
Dude, hold on. You guys gotta hear the PlayStation 1 Monopoly theme. If it's even...
One of my favorite things to do with Castlevania Symphony of the Night was start the game. Because my favorite track is actually the first one you run into, which is Dracula's Castle. I would just start the game and pause it and just fucking listen. That shit ain't hard. I can't hear this, so I'm gonna like...
I'll link you it. Hold on. I'll link you it without doxing you. Or doxing your Discord. I don't fucking know.
Hope I don't get doxed.
There you go. Yeah, this shit is a fucking jam, dude. Played this for a pizza party at school. Dude, your school's pretty fucking cool. Okay, I'm gonna have to add in an information prompt for this next room.
Why is this going like hard though?
I know, right?
Yeah, you kind of go hard on it.
It's for.
I didn't know you were playing Pimp Monopoly.
This is all you hear while you're setting up the Monopoly rules and the AI and picking your pieces.
This sounds like porno music, low-key.
Maybe that's why it goes so hard.
Were they fucking while listening to this? Or while playing or making the game?
Maybe they were having that car ram into that thimble, dude. Who knows? I don't know.
Damn, bro. That car piece hitting different. Alright.
If you get
Instagrams, they made a lot of good games.
if you get all 4 railroads in this game, then you can officially say you're running a train on someone.
Nice.
Okay,
I love to see it.
I'm gonna stop now. Baby Monopoly stays on. Oh my god.
And the Monopoly stays on during sex.
Why is it so cat? I don't know, dude. This shit's so good.
This slaps. There's no reason to it. It just does.
Exactly.
I'm not gonna lie. I feel like soundtracks in video games these days just don't go as hard.
You had to be so clever with music back then. I mean, technically not with PS1, because again, it's a CD. You can just put real instruments on that.
Yeah,
shit,
you really could just dump whatever you wanted. But yeah.
Yeah, which is awesome.
What happened to that? Can we go back to that?
Nope.
Of course not.
But yeah.
I remember back then you could like put the shits in a like DVD player, and some PS1 games actually had special dialogue from characters telling you about like what songs were on the DVD. And there were even some hidden songs in some PS1 discs that you could only hear by playing it through a DVD player.
That's so interesting.
Yeah, I can't name too many games off the top of my head that did that, but there were some.
Pictionary NES theme, I have not.
Have y'all ever heard Tetris? That shit go hard.
Tetris does go pretty fucking hard.
No, actually, the Tetris 99 remix specifically goes hard, like as hell.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to. I don't think I'm gonna be
It's
able
really
to.
good. Tetris 99 theme. It's real fucking good.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to focus with this absolute bop playing in the background.
What are you listening to?
I'm still listening to the Monopoly theme. It's that long.
Yeah, I saw it was 5 minutes, and I was like, yeah, I'm good. Here, let me link this to you. And unlike you, I don't have to worry about doxing you. This remix of the Tetris theme goes absurdly hard.
Have you heard Puyo Puyo Tetris music before?
I think you sent me some of that before. That shit, I remember that shit going a little hard.
Yeah, it's pretty great. There are multiple Tetris themes in that. Jesus Christ, what am I even doing? I need to check the room ID, that's right.
Oh yeah, modding.
Yeah.
That's the thing that you're doing.
I can't fucking think with this stupid Monopoly music.
Well, you're getting the train ran on your ears.
Honestly, someone hit me with the 4 railroads and I'm paying $200, but it's instead of dollars, it's just minutes.
Bro, when you got all 4, you're basically picking money from every player.
And those things are so funny. Especially when they land on the Chancer community chest, just like, hey, what if you go to the railroad but you pay double instead? Fuck you.
Yeah, yeah. I remember I hated getting the electric or water bill. The shit was crippling sometimes.
Jesus Christ. Oh man, now I'm being reminded of all the OST shit. Okay, hold on. I
It's
got
gotta
it.
be an OST stream, boys.
I'll play the Tetch 99 shit, and then you gotta hear Southside Bar from the...
I bet. Listen to this remix goes hard. Alright, we'll do the music swap.
Oh, I remember seeing this. Yeah, okay. Hold on. Here you go. Play that
This
shit.
remix is surprisingly long, by the way. I think about like 2 minutes or a minute and a half it loops.
What if you just-
Sideball.
What if you just heard this when you walked into Space Paranoids?
Hold on.
Maybe Light Cycle would actually be enjoyable if this was the music playing. We could all sit here and pretend the Light Cycle was good on
music.
level 1.
The Monopoly or Tetris?
The Tetris theme.
Oh yeah, if that music was playing during the light cycle, that shit would go hard.
Yeah.
This music's got swag.
Copyright blast from
Outside
Orbit.
ball.
This stream.
Your fucking Monopoly OST made me say swag in 2023 of that. Are you happy?
Jesus Christ. What have I done to you?
I know, right?
That word wasn't even a
Oops.
thing back when that music released.
Bro, sent me back to 2011.
Light Cycle would be good if it were Tetris. You know, I could get behind that too. You just have to win Tetris against
Can you
the
just make it so that when you start the light cycle minigame, it loads a second, like, page or whatever, and it's just Tetris. You gotta get the high score on Tetris to get past.
Yeah, there's just a built-in Tetris in my music tool. You have to beat the AI with.
You have to beat Tetris to get past the light cycle. Cody Tetris and KH2 stream? Yeah.
I don't think I'm smart enough for that.
I feel like this should be a Tetris stream now, boys. Yeah, this sidebar kind of go wild.
Yeah.
Who made this music and why did they decide to go hard on it?
You know, I've never actually looked up the composer of this shit. I wonder if it's in the.
You know, have you ever like gone back to like old games like this and think, dude, they were really just using this game as an excuse to shadow drop an album?
Absolutely.
You wanna know what my thought process for a game is? Sonic R. Have you ever heard the music for that game? I swear to God, the
Oh yeah, the
person
fucking
who all the music
racing.
for that game was just shadow dropping an album.
Yeah,
because the music in that goes so hard for no reason.
Yeah, I know that one exactly because of the song that's like, "Come on now, run away. You don't have to stay."
Oh, can you feel the sunshine? The song used in that fucking Tails ball curse.
Yeah.
The Tails bell curse. Damn, bro, that just blew me back to 09.
We're back in the Beast hallway because I can't fucking think now because it's not jazz.
Yeah, living in the city. That song went so hard. Bro, hold on, let me send you that one, actually.
I gotta play Southside Bar for my stream once the Tetris.
Yeah,
thing's
go
done.
ahead. Hit them with that Southside bar. I'm gonna send you Living in the City, though.
Yeah, I think the Tetris theme's good enough.
Yeah,
Alright.
I think it's looped by now.
Yeah. Alright, listen to this jam, my friends. Same Monopoly
Nice.
game. The Tails Dog Creepypastas. Dude, there were people at my school who
believed it.
No, they actually believed Sonic.exe was a real story because of the fan game and Lost Silver.
Bro, I would make fun of them, but low-key, that was like the fun part of childhood.
Oh yeah, exactly. It's just being able to think that things are real. I mean, I thought Sonic...
I remember when I was a dumbass kid, I thought Slender Man was real. That ass.
You know,
I thought Ben Drowned was real too, just because. Okay, in my defense, those videos were really convincing. The Ben Drowned shit.
Ben Drowned, you have all the excuse in the world. That guy executed that shit so well.
That guy put a lot of effort into those videos. I'm not even mad.
He's still going with that shit, by the way. It's like some ARG now.
Well, actually, funnily enough, it was always an ARG.
Really?
It was never it was always an ARG first, not a creepypasta. A lot of people don't know that.
That's
But
interesting.
it started as an ARG. Yeah. Ben Drown videos were actually the best bait. They really fucking were, though. Like, he put a lot of effort. I think he figured out a lot of things about that game, like, modding-wise, because to make those videos.
I think what's funny is, you know, sometimes I actually go back and I'll read these creepypastas and I'll be like, okay, is this like a good story though? And and the funny thing is, I reread Lost Silver and it's actually probably the best Pokemon creepypasta because it has an actual message at the end of it.
Yeah, and of course they chose like the most forgettable protagonist in the Pokemon franchise for it, which makes it work even better.
Yeah. Because nobody's gonna forget. Nobody will forget Red.
No one forgets May. No one forgets Dawn. No one forgets. Actually, okay, the first two, the black and white ones, are kind of forgettable, but I don't think anyone ever remembers Ethan or Gold, however you want to call him.
Yeah, I mean, I remember the black and white protagonist just because I played the shit out of Black and White 1 and 2 because the story on those games is so damn good.
Yeah, but yeah, like they chose the most forgettable like protagonist. Nobody really remember. Hell, I think even the female protagonist of that game is remembered more.
Probably.
But yeah, NES Godzilla, that one's alright. I remember hearing it ended like shit though, or had a shit ending, but I can't confirm. I haven't read that thing in a while.
I read Strangled Red and I couldn't take it seriously because it kept talking about how shitty Pokemon creepypastas were while being a Pokemon creepypasta.
While being a shitty creepypasta.
But then to add on to that, they were always like, oh man, they always just go to like fucking Lavender Town or whatever, and then they go to Lavender Town and it's like, I know, Lavender Town, but
But
it's like, listen,
I know. Okay, to be fair, I feel like that one had to be a joke. Then there's no way you do that on purpose.
if that's like a troll pasta thing, then that's genius. But it seemed like it was being played seriously.
Right? Like it would be yeah. Fuck, what was it?
I can't think because of the Monopoly music.
Yeah, listening to the Tetris. Yeah, listen to the Sonic Living in the City. That shit goes hard.
I'm pretty sure I've heard that one before. Yeah, fuck it. This stream ain't gonna get monetized at this point anyways.
Yeah. Okay, we ball.
Let's roll. Let's live in the city.
Yeah. I swear to God, this woman just shadow dropped an album. Dude, this shit went hard for no reason. It's a fucking Sonic racing game, chill out. Who remembers White Hand and Buried Alive? That's my question.
Hypno's Lullaby. The Hypno's Lullaby song was actually pretty good. The story itself was pretty dumb, but if you just talk about the song, then yeah, it's good. Especially since
the song itself is fine. It's the story that was surrounding it that made it shit.
Yeah, but the song is good because it plays on Hypno's Pokedex entry, so it's actually believable.
Yeah, it actually made Hypno pretty fucking creepy in a way. I feel like the one issue with a lot of creepypastas is they do too much. Like, I think less is better when it comes to a lot of creepypasta.
I think that's part of why I like Lost Silver is because it didn't ham up what it was going for. It was just like, okay, here's these unknown and they're spelling out a message for you, and like it doesn't stray from that concept. It's just like the Pokemon are talking to you.
Yeah. I think Ben Drown was also pretty good for that, like less is more, like, because it's not like the game, like it overhit you with gore or anything. In fact, what made it creepy was just the fact that this fucking child was haunting the room and it looked real.
Yeah, there's actually okay, there was something that was actually pretty freaky to me. Someone made a second fan game of Lost Silver, and it was in like a first-person 3D perspective, and that shit is fucking unnerving. And I don't normally get unnerved by shit, but there's just something about...
Can we do a creepypasta game stream?
A creepypasta game stream? Maybe.
Just a bunch of old creepypasta games and just let's go at it. It'd be pretty funny.
Now that could be fun. Maybe I'll try and find the
Halloween's already passed.
the 3D first person Lost Over, because that shit is.
Yeah, if you do find that, and if you do stream it, you gotta fucking at me for that. You can see that.
Hell yeah, dude. Shout out to Jeff the Killer fangirls.
Okay, well, Jeff the Killer was always shit. Even as a kid, I thought the story was kind of mid.
Yeah.
Because it is, it's stupid. And dude, there's so many subsidiaries of that like Jane the Killer. I'm like, what? What is this? Literally, Jane the Killer's whole backstory is Jeff killed her family, and did like the same thing that happened to him to her, and she just like hunts him down. That's her whole story.
I feel like somewhere out there's probably a Sonic OC story that is just like based off of Jeff the Killer as well.
Oh my god, hold on, give me a second.
You gotta look up like Sonic the Killer or some shit.
Sonic the Killer. I'm doing it right now.
Actually, that reminds me of a really sad thing you can do if you want to hate yourself just a little bit more in life. What all of you need to do right now is you need to go to Google and you need to type in your first name and then the hedgehog after it, and then go to
I hate it.
Yeah, and then go to the images and just see what comes up.
Alright, I got a lot of images for you. You want to show them on stream?
Sure, if you want. If they're safe for work.
I don't, dude, they're made by teenagers. You think they can draw gore? That's funny.
Alright.
It's just edgy.
Alright, we're gonna go through this list of stuff.
Alright, I found some images.
Jesus fucking Christ.
You'll have to see it. Bro, this shit's so funny.
Sonic.
I'm a Sonic, and even I love pointing.
Oh my god. Why did he cut his arm off?
Fucking no. Some of these are so dumb.
Go to sleep.
What is this? I don't know if I can. I mean, this isn't sexual, but I don't know. I'll let you use your judgment on that one.
If they're like,
I'm not fucking, but like, I don't know.
Oh Jesus Christ! Why do they have a blood-stained heart? They're enjoying getting murdered. God, DeviantArt's so fucking weird.
I don't know, bro.
Oh Jesus Christ!
The sad part is the art. The art for some of these, more specifically this last one, isn't even bad. But why do you use it on this, bro?
It's like porn artists, right? Like they're clearly talented, but they're just relegating themselves into doing something specific.
Yeah. No, I get drawing porn, bro. That's the bag.
Well,
low-key.
yeah, at least you can make money off
any
that.
of that. Like low key, I would. If I could draw, I would. Because that's bag to be made right there.
That's why I tell artists every time, you know, you can sell your soul, you can make some money.
Yeah, I would say, like, I mean, if you just set boundaries on what you're willing to draw, I mean, that lessens your market, but...
I love how we're just...
Not just getting to stupid Jeff the Killer images that aren't relevant. That's it. Oh, wait, I got one more.
Let me play some more PlayStation 1 Monopoly music for you guys. This one also goes hard.
Yeah, let's get these images out of your head. Listen to Monopoly. I sent you one more.
What the fuck? Oh my god. It's great.
I don't like making fun of people, but like it's funny.
No, finding
making fun of people.
Finding like DeviantArt's Sonic OC shit and like Kingdom Hearts OC shit has always been the funniest thing to me.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of so like my music autoplayed to play "Can You Feel the Sunshine," right? And I was like looking around my computer, really like, wait, where is it playing from? It took me like a good minute to find out where it was playing from.
Imagine somehow encoding that to play on your computer for opening a shitty DeviantArt Sonic OC killer image.
Yeah, that would be funny. That'd be a good boost, so. Maybe that's what NFT should be used for.
Damn. You got a point. At least I'll put some actual value on them.
Yeah. Open it and you get a goof.
Oh man. Okay, I can do this. I know we're listening to Monopoly music and talking about DeviantArt Sonic OCs, but I think I can code this.
I like how we jump from so to just make fun of Sonic. Back to creepypastas though. Who here actually fuck creepypastas? SCP is better.
Okay, true.
SCP is well written.
Completely fucking
The
true.
difference is that SCP is moderated. Like, to make an SCP, it has to go through moderation to make sure it's actually quality. Compared to creepypasta, where you can just kind of post wherever you want.
Mm-hmm.
Although what's funny, Zad, is that a lot of classic creepypastas, like Jeff the Killer, you know, that shit, yeah, those were eventually considered troll pastas. Same with Sonic.exe.
Yeah, so have you ever
creepypastas.
have you ever seen the YouTuber Yuri of Wind?
Oh, I don't watch him anymore, but yeah, I remember watching his series about like forgotten games. Games that never made it out of development.
He has a series where he just sarcastically reads really shitty creepypastas, and it's some of the funniest shit ever.
That's creepypasta time.
Yeah, and he read Sonic.exe. He read Sonic.exe, and like the creepypasta admins were actually tracking what stories he read and was putting them on the Trollpasta wiki.
he actually read a Kingdom Hearts one not too long ago.
Yeah.
The Kingdom Hearts Cathedral glitch.
He was the one that got Sonic.exe put to the Trollpasta wiki, and if you were around back when that happened, the creator of Sonic.exe lost his fucking shit and just started calling everyone, I'm not even joking, this is verbatim what he said, a bunch of ignorant furry haters.
Bro, what? I like the Uriel Flynn or whatever his fucking, however you pronounce his shit. I like that he was like the great filter for creepypastas.
Yeah, and he read a bunch of really bad stories, but the way he read shit was just so fucking entertaining.
Yeah,
dude.
I remember he would like actually read them. And it was funny.
Yeah,
I remember he did the Hypnose Lullaby one. I think he actually sold that one straight, funnily enough.
Yeah, he read some like Lost Silver before he decided to make the creepypasta shit into a series, because I think he included it with like obscure, he called it obscure gaming, and which would sometimes go over creepypastas or just fucking Chinese bootlegs.
That was the series I was referring to.
I heard the creator of Sonic.exe was actually a piece of human trash. Oh really? I didn't hear anything about that. I just heard
I've heard he was kind of like a dickhead.
He did.
I remember Sally.exe.
Oh dear God! Do not remind me of that one, please. At least
Sonic.exe was bad. You should check out Sally.exe.
No, I've heard it. Yuri of Wind has read it before.
The game is like actually worse. Funnily enough.
Jesus Christ. Sonic.exe, you know, it was a shit story, but at least it was just playing it straight and was just being a gore fest, right? Sally.exe just goes off the fucking deep end.
Oh, F's going to bread. F in the chat for bed.
F in the chat for F.
Stroke.
Have a good night.
F in the chat for F. Good night, folks.
Yeah, I'm surprised some ordinary gamers evolved as far as he did from the creepypasta stuff.
Yeah, like, he actually unlisted a lot of those old videos. It's sad.
That sucks. Why?
Unlisted or deleted them. Yeah, because that's how I found him. I remember his creepy gaming series where he'd just read creepypastas. And then, like, after he would actually read it straight, and then he'd give it, like, a little review at the end. Like, reviewing if it was a good creepypasta or not. I actually liked that series a lot.
There's a good...
Sunky.mpeg.
What is...
I remember that.
I've never seen that before. Is that Trollpasta?
Sunky.mpeg. Okay, so like it's a game, a really funny game. If we ever do that creepypasta stream, you gotta play Sunky.mpeg. I almost don't want to spoil it, but just imagine like a huge parody of Sonic.exe. Like,
Okay,
it
I'm
goes through
sold.
the motions of Sonic.exe, but takes none of it seriously.
You completely sold me as soon as you said it was a parody of Sonic.exe.
Yeah, it takes, like, it goes through the entire motions of Sonic.exe, but, like, it's funny. It just takes none of it seriously. It's great.
Yeah. Holy shit. I've never heard this one before, but this is a jam.
Oh, yeah, Sonic Gather Battle. Yeah, I remember hearing about that whole mess. Jesus Christ.
I gotta watch this later. Holy shit.
Sonic, do you know about the Sonic Gather Battle situation, Zed?
No, what was that?
It was a admittedly well-made fan game, made by a Korean who had this absurd DRM in the game where the DRM would read, like, first of all, it read everything on your computer, or it could see everything that was done on your computer. But what it did was, if it ever detected you typed the words cheat, hack, and no matter what the context was, by the way, just in general, or if it detected you had cheat engine on your computer, it would, I think it locked you out of your computer, and you had to contact the guy to beg him to whitelist you, or convince him to whitelist you.
What the fuck? Isn't that highly illegal?
Oh yeah, no, it's horribly illegal. Like, I think that's a federal crime, actually. But because he lived in Korea, there wasn't really much that could be done.
That's funny. What was this?
So basically, and now, I bet you're wondering, why did he go to this effort to insert this DRM into his fucking fan game? It's because he didn't want people, like, breaking into the files to get sprites.
Oh my god.
To steal his shitty OC sprite sheets.
I mean, you know, I guess.
Like, what the fuck? Yeah.
Jesus
so
Christ.
dumb.
Jesus Christ, man. I don't know, I never understood that sort of thing.
I
Like,
mean, there was also more that happens, like, when the DRM triggers. It makes, like, the game turn kind of creepy. I say creepy with quotation marks, because all it does is, like, add a bunch of, like, weird filters over the game with, like, red ghosts that kill you on contact.
that is fucking
There's
weird.
weird music playing. Yeah, it's fucking weird.
And then the Lavender Town theme started
Actually,
playing.
Ace is right. They weren't even his OCs.
Holy shit, he was protecting someone else.
No, more like he stole them and then made them his own.
Jesus Christ.
Someone ended up ripping the sprite sheet for the person's OCs anyway out of spite. You'll love to see it.
Damn, Hacker Man Wars out there in the Sonic
Really
fandom.
made this highly illegal DRM to protect some shitty sprites. That's wild.
Let's see, I need that Mushroom 13 guide again.
Me too, man. Me too. Anytime I have to do 13 mushrooms, I'm like, alright, time to pull out the guy.
Alright, what do we got here? I need to know which one the Timeless River one is, because I don't want to go looking for all the prefixes again.
Damn, looking through this guy's channel is wild. Damn, that video was 5 years ago? Fuck, that's crazy.
This one's 7 years ago. This
He made a video about obscure, like, bootleg Dragon Ball games, and that was 5 years ago. That's fucking wild.
Jeez. Okay, this is 12. Wait, no, this is 11.
That video was 7 years ago? God damn. I feel weirdly old. I'm only 21. What is this?
Okay, 11.
Oh yeah, he also introduced me to the amount of times Mega Man got screwed over by Capcom. And the amount of games that were really cool in concept that were going to come out got canceled for no reason. Like Mega Man Online, Mega Man Universe, basically going to be Mega Man Mario Maker.
Yeah. Yeah, Yuri of Wind, I assume you're looking through his channel?
Yeah, I'm looking through his channel.
Yeah, he's a really funny YouTuber. It's such a shame that his videos don't get promoted nearly as much anymore, because he's still fucking hilarious.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and there was also a Mega Man FPS that was going to be like a lot more realistic, but it kind of looked cool, I'm not gonna lie.
I love the videos where he shows like these really obscure like Chinese bootleg versions of Pokemon games.
I think he introduced me to the Vietnamese crystal.
God, that shit is
What
so
the heck?
funny. I played the fuck out of that in high school.
Oh, and the person who made the fan game got banned from future stages too. Get
Nice.
fucked.
Yeah, he kind
At
of
least we have
deserves that
Mega
one.
Man Maker. Yeah, we actually did get like a fan-made Mega Man Maker that's actually pretty good, and thankfully has not been cease and desisted.
That's cool.
But still sucks that Mega Man Universe got canceled. And yeah, the Mega Man FPS was developed by Retro Studios, which I don't know much about them, but from the gameplay I saw of it, it looked kind of neat. It looked nothing like Mega Man, and probably would have been stupid, but it looked kind of fun. I don't know. I'm easy to entertain.
I mean, you won't know because it just doesn't
Yeah,
come
it'll
out.
never release, so it's just yeah.
Sucks.
Yeah, it really did. It kind of, you know, I'm not gonna lie, Dad. I wish it was like not a law because obviously they couldn't enforce this, but I wish game companies would just release whatever they had finished and just let people have at it.
It
Like
would
if
be
they never
cool.
finish the game, why not just release the assets of the game anyways? You're not making money on it regardless.
Yeah, I don't know. I find it weird. A lot of companies just
Oh, they did Metroid Prime? I'm fucking stupid. Yeah, that game might have gone dummy then.
I mean, some companies like Nintendo still hate the fact that modders even try to change up their game, but if you've seen shit like, you know, Minecraft, which everyone and their grandmother has seen at this point, I mean,
Yeah.
that game would not have the base that it does without modders.
Yeah, modding, I wouldn't say saved the game, because the game was already pretty big without it, but it definitely, like, it
Mhm.
boosted Minecraft. Like, whenever I wanted to play it, it was to play with mods.
Exactly. So I don't really know why companies still haven't caught on to that fact. It seems like Bethesda is the only one that's caught on to like, hey, maybe modders will just fix stuff for us.
Yeah, okay, like, Cass, I get that games exist or companies exist to make money, but it's like they're not making money on the game anyways. So, like, what's the harm in it? In fact, actually, you know what? They could merchandise, not merchandise, but maybe they could find a way to make profit off of it. Maybe, like, we didn't finish this game, but for $10, have at it.
Well, you see, companies forgot how to have fun. They're making
It's
cinematic
not fair,
movies.
but they already sell us half-finished products anyways. Mine's fucking well.
They're making cinematic movies and calling them games already. So
Yeah.
just slightly
Yeah,
interactive
we got-
movies.
Yeah. I mentioned this earlier, but Capcom went through, like, a really wild time, specifically for Mega Man, where, yeah, they just canceled fucking everything. And I think I know why. I think it's because, the guy who made the Mega Man games, I can't remember his name right now, but I think it's because he left the company, and without his direction, they just, I guess, decided to can all of the Mega Man projects they had in store, which was weird because a lot of those projects were pretty far into development, and they just decided to can them. Like, I'm pretty sure Mega Man Universe was unironically not far from, like, being finished. In Keiji Inafune, yeah, thanks. It was Inafune. And, yeah, like, a lot of those projects, like, I remember Mega Man, I think it was Legends 3, got pretty far into development, and it got canned because apparently, I remember it was a controversy because they blamed the fans for not wanting it enough or some shit, which may I add, blew up in Capcom's face real fucking hard because all people wanted was Legends 3.
I don't understand. Video games are the only industry where the people making the shit can just blatantly insult their fan base and somehow get away with it.
Yeah, it's
Like
fucking
even
wild.
even in movies, you get all these controversies where, like, you know, a movie does poorly and then, like, some dumbass actor or actress comes out of the woodwork and says it's like racism or sexism or whatever, and then everyone's like, no, you're just a fucking dumbass, and then they move on with their day.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and then Mighty Number 9 happened, and dear God, Inafune, why? Mighty Number 9 was like his, I guess you could call it the successor to Mega Man, but fuck was it ass. Yeah, it was just ass. And then what's funny is eventually they made Mega Man 11, which did anything Mighty Number 9 did, but infinitely better. Mega Man 11 was fire. And with the HD collections coming out, like I know Battle Network is getting one soon. I'm kind of hoping Mega Man finally comes back fully.
How is it that Casa, Lydia, and Luke just had like almost the same exact thought? Is this a copy pasta?
Wait, what?
They had like almost the exact same thought. Look at what they typed.
Oh, it probably is. You know what's weird is how slightly different they are.
Yeah.
Ironically, Inafune went on to be the father, or Inafune, the same person who went on to make Mighty Number 9. And instead of saying, and then it says which made us cry, or made a lot of people, especially backers, cry. They're so ever so slightly different. I wonder if that's a copy pasta or if that was an accident.
Oh, it's a reference to one of the trailers? Okay.
Okay.
I was wondering if you two just
shared a brain cell.
Yeah, you two just transported your brains into each other.
Yeah, I feel like game developers, if they're not going to finish the game, at the very least, release what you got. Like, hell, maybe even, like, they could even, like, make money off that. Like, I don't know, sell it for $5, $10.
They sure could, if they were smart.
And, yeah, like, that way we can see what could have been, and maybe people could fuck around with it. And, you know, that way we're not always left with thoughts of what if.
Wouldn't it be nice if people knew how to have fun?
Honest to God. Can't wait for the old generation to die out so the new one can take over. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom. Enjoy your Monopoly music.
Oh, I went back to the jazz. It didn't have that much music on it.
Alright. I'll be right back.
Well, now that you all know that Tex is more entertaining than me, you guys should tell him to start streaming as well. Well, I haven't been able to think straight ever since we started talking about fucking Sonic and creepypastas. This is completely derailed. I should be able to hopefully get this finished before 5, though. I just want to add one more information prompt in here. What am I working on here? So, after that interesting fight you all just witnessed, I need to put an information prompt here that's like, oh, by the way, due to unforeseen error, your fucking equipment has been reset, so, you know, change your equipment around and yada yada. You know, just weird stuff like that. See, the thing is, I could fix stuff like that, but, let's just say weird stuff breaking like that is, quite fitting to the lore. The wonderful, amazing, epic lore. Alright, we got info. Now we need to actually get this dude over here. Alright. Negative 746. Negative 258. And then negative 947. Alright, there you are. Need you to fall through the floor now, buddy. There you go. Save art as. Okay. Sounds terrible. It's perfect. I love the Project Aqua lore. Hey, you haven't even got to read all of it yet. Oh, well, you're not falling through the ground, apparently. Hey, how you doing down there? Alright, well, clearly I have to lower your coordinates a bit more. It's fine. God, you're so demanding. Luckily, this one actually won't take me much more time because I don't have to actually manually go into its AI and adjust the text string. So that's nice. I can just use the default one, change it, and we'll be good. Fuck you. Why won't you fall through the floor? I hate you. You're rude and mean. And totally not gnarly, bro. Go into the abyss. Away with thee. The little bits dispersed in the devlog videos definitely have me intrigued. Why, thank you. I'm planning on making the unknown form tutorial soon, finally, and if you actually liked the bits of lore, then you're going to love that one, I feel. Let's see. Okay, I made the beast one. Alright, so I need to grab... Yeah, I have been modding on auto, and auto is not good at all. Because this stuff really requires me to organize a lot of my thoughts. Because there's so much to keep track of. Press triangle to begin the duel. Keep attacking until the number above his head counts down to 0. Okay, cool. Let's see.
Ah, shit, maybe I should leave, keep you off autopilot.
I mean, the stream's ending in like 11 minutes anyways, it's fine.
Ah. Oops, I just negated progress. Let's go. What I'm here for, I'm here to derail the stream. By the way, does this game have a death barrier under the maps?
No. You can just infinite fall in these games.
That's odd.
There are some old videos of... There's an old video someone made where they used Axel's RC to get out of bounds, and they just fell into the abyss from Ansem's study all the way down to the Heartless Manufactory.
Nice.
I was going to ask about if you were going to make the unknown form tutorial video, but I keep forgetting to do so a lot. Yeah, no, there's going to be a tutorial for that. The only reason it's been delayed is because I keep adding stuff to that form, and
yeah, you can't stop. He's like an addict.
Yeah, I think I'm done adding stuff to the form now because there's so much. This is probably going to be like a 25-minute video.
Yeah, this form is fucking stupid.
It is cracked beyond belief, and even I still learn things about it. Let's see. Make sure to check.
Also, for anyone who was worried or whoever had issue with the difficulty from the Vanitas mod, as a casual dipshit who likes KH3, I can assure you this mod is very playable.
Yeah, he played on level 1. He played on level 1 and is, you got through, like, pretty much all the data fights now, right?
Yeah, the only 2 I have left are Zem. Actually, I think Zemnis is it. Yeah, I'm on Zemnis.
Yeah, so for all you casuals in the audience, don't worry.
And Gaming will.
Unknown form has too much sauce.
Yeah.
It does have too much sauce.
It kind of does. It's
Okay, so you can say certain forms in this mod have the sauce. Unknown form is the bottle.
It is the bottle.
When is unknown form actually obtained? I'm not going to say that.
Oh, okay, cool. I almost spoiled that, so I guess I'll keep my mouth shut, right?
Yeah, no, I want there to be some surprises in this mod.
Alright, cool. But it is, it's a pretty fun form. It's fire.
Honestly, a trend I love with character project mods is a deep lore. Oh, I assure you this one goes very deep.
I have not read any of it, despite playing the whole mod. Or practically the whole mod.
Yeah, because even though I have a bunch of the lore planned out and written down somewhere already, it's not actually written into the game, because I have to find ways to present the information that isn't cutscenes. But I assure you, once it's all complete, you'll get yourselves a story, all right.
Oh, my favorite form is Armored. I love that form. Form goes hard.
It's. I remember you used to be a Shao Kahn form fan first, and then you started playing Ralph Armor.
I beat Larkscene with it. What more do you fucking want from me?
For all you listening to this stream, do not try this trick at home.
My least favorite form is Dancer, based.
My favorite form is Dancer. I feel like you just inserted least in there.
Yeah, you right. I wanted to see if I could get you.
I read my chat, good sir.
Damn, you're actually a good streamer. That's crazy. I never understood streamers who just don't read their chat, like, at all.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like if you're in the chat and like, well, I feel like the whole point of the chat is that the chat can interact with the streamer in real time, which allows it's like a fun little way to interact with it. And when they don't interact with it, it's like, then why am I here? Why is this not just a YouTube video?
Yeah, I thought that was the whole point of streaming is, you know, you get the opportunity to interact with your audience. Which, I mean, I wasn't too into the idea of streaming before, but, you know, now that I do it...
I need good internet. I want to start streaming really good.
I need to actually upgrade my CPU at some point, so I can stream, like, heavier things while I'm streaming.
Also, I heard what you said earlier. I'm not that good as a streamer. I only am good when I have someone to bounce off of.
Dude, that's how I am, apparently.
Like, if I can't bounce off of somebody, then I'm just kind of talking into the air.
That's why I fucking hate recording tutorials, dude, because I'm just talking to nothing.
Yeah, there's not even a chat to interact with. It's just the void.
Yeah, that's why I think I did those PAX tutorials live, because I was like, there is no damn way I'm going to be able to talk like 3 hours into the microphone and make it
without any feedback
whatsoever.
whatsoever.
Yeah. Dancer seems godlike early game from what I've seen, so yeah, Dancer form is pretty strong, but it's also, you have to be skilled with it. You're not, everyone will flock to the Thunder spell, but you're not going to get your optimal combos by just spamming Thunder.
So basically what he's saying is don't be me.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's sort of,
that was called out there.
I mean, that sort of shit works on mobs, but like on bosses, okay, good, I spelled unforeseen right. But on bosses, you know, they're gonna retaliate much faster. So Dancer,
Yeah, Dancer's kind of like the glass cannon.
Dancer can be a glass cannon, but unlike Blade Charge, they also just have a quick run and a block, whereas Blade Charge only has like a shitty little cartwheel.
Blade Charge, aka the form where once you get any other form, it becomes irrelevant.
Just think
it's
of it
so
like
sad. I'm so sad Blade Charge is so mid. I'm gonna say it's I'm about to maybe make you mad, but I'm just saying Project Equinox is a pretty badass Blade Charge.
okay, but okay, well, counterpoint. This is the mage user, okay? She shouldn't be super good with the big ass Dorito blade.
What do you mean my maid shouldn't be one-shotting everything with a swing of her keyblade?
What do you mean Shao Kahn is low tier again?
What do you mean? Give us something. We're dying of thirst.
You know, I'll run Bright Crest for once in my life.
Last time I had a shoulder charge that was good was in the 3D era, and I didn't even play the game.
That must really suck. The one time he's good, you don't fucking play him.
Yeah, bro, fucking Christ. And MK11, he's okay, I guess, but like he got buffed a bit, so now he actually does a lot of good damage. The issue is he's still like one of the slowest characters. Which, I mean, fair, but like, god damn.
Just get a VTuber model. Should I get like a V? I should get
an
a
Absol.
Yeah, VTube Absol.
Oh god, Xaddgx becoming what he sword destroyed.
Hey man, I'm the one who's telling Henny, sell your soul for some money. It just might get me more popular, I don't know.
Supposed to destroy the VTubers, not join them.
bring balance to the streaming, not leave it in darkness.
Not leave it in darkness. You know, I make that joke, but like, I mean, VTuber models aren't that bad of an idea. Like, if you don't like showing your face, then they're really not a horrible idea.
Yeah, I mean, isn't there like a whole unspoken rule of VTubers anyways that you don't try to like figure out their life?
Yeah, pretty much. Like, being a VTuber is basically saying, I want to stay anonymous, so fuck off.
Yeah.
And also, I feel like the only time I look down on a VTuber genuinely is when it's like a stupidly horny model, in which case the only reason they did that was to make money. Which, I mean, hey, chase the bag, I guess, but that doesn't mean I have to respect it.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean,
I respect porn art because they have to sit there and draw it, but a VTuber, they just click right.
You'd watch
Yeah,
a
no, it's a good idea. Like, VTuber models are pretty... is there even a fucking Absol model, or do you have to pay for it?
You gotta pay to make those models, to get those models made. I'm pretty sure they're super expensive.
I mean, yeah, probably.
Maybe I'll just learn how to make a VTuber model.
Learn how to make an Absol.
Why not, dude? I mean,
Make a
I already learned.
To make an Absol. Let's go.
I already learned how to basically trick the Mid-Journey AI bot into making me a proper Absol after like over 1,000 generations. So.
Models are usually a couple hundred for a good one if you don't do any of it. Oh, interesting.
Oh, for some reason I thought it was in the thousands.
What the fuck? Jesus.
I swear I read.
I don't know if a streamer can afford that on their salary.
I swear I remember a streamer talking about that. Like it was that expensive.
I mean, maybe like for like a god tier, everything is customizable on the model thing, maybe.
Yeah.
You know, I don't even know if that would be true. If they said they paid 1,000, then either they're flexing or they're stupid.
Could be both. I mean, they are.
Could be both.
I mean, they did sell their soul to anime, so.
Me with my over $3,000 Dragon Ball collection behind me. Yeah, I agree, Zad. Fuck him.
Yeah, fuck anime. That sucks. Me after spending
Yeah,
three years on this fucking single mod.
Yeah, fuck him.
Oh my god, get fucking destroyed. Get
Yeah.
Annihilated.
The Spellweaver, that sucks.
I figured he was gonna get launched up towards the end of that, but he just did the fucking slam again anyways. Get fucked.
No, really, just decided to kill himself. That's crazy.
That's
He took low tier god's advice. That's wild.
You should kill yourself now.
Now. Your life is everything. You serve all purpose. You should kill yourself now. Give us a piece of that oxygen. God, I hate him, but like, fuck me if he's not like funny.
He's genuinely funny. He should have been a stand-up comedian, not a streamer.
Dear God, directed his energy into not being a toxic piece of shit. He could probably make for a good stand-up comedian.
Yeah. The speeches that he comes up with on the spot when he's angry, all he'd have to do is just get really angry before going on set. He should just ask his producers to punch him in the face before going out there, and he'll conjure up a storm.
Yeah. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. Like Virgil, low tier gods today. Don't compare him to Virgil. That's an insult. That's an insult to Virgil.
I don't know, man. When that guy gets angry, he seems pretty motivated to make some speech.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, actually, not. He is kind of the storm that's approaching with that fucking image of his.
He's like, his speeches are like the judgment cut end of rants.
It's the judgment cut. His judgment cut is quitting to dashboard in like not even three, like a second. He's got that. Like, he drops every combo, but he never drops that one.
I have
That's
seen
so
him rage quit in Smash Ultimate compilations a lot too. This dude
He
mains.
does it on PS4, like when he's playing like Street Fighter. It's fucking crazy how fast he does it.
The dude mains Snake in Ultimate and then complains about cheesy characters. Like, dude, you're playing a character with a frame 1 bomb that will blow up if someone attacks you. Chill out.
I love how he doesn't even stick to his own gimmick of low tier. Like that was his whole. You know what's funny is that's not a bad gimmick for a person doing a fighting game. Like that's an interesting gimmick. You only play low tiers exclusively. It's fun. That's a neat gimmick. It's a real shame he doesn't use it.
Yeah, I don't know why he doesn't.
That's like actually a good gimmick for a fighting.
It reminds me of how Smash holds these tournaments, and then one of them's called Low Tier City, but it's not just low tiers. Like it's just a tournament.
It's still filled with foxes.
Yeah, which sucks, dude.
McCloud.
Dude, I want to see someone pull out Mewtwo or fucking Pichu. Come on.
Yeah, I as someone who only really liked playing Mewtwo in Smash Melee, it's tragedy. It's a real shame he's shit.
It's funny because he actually has combos. The problem is his tail hurt box is just massive, so he gets hit by everything.
Yeah. Bro, Mewtwo was one of my mains in Ultimate. Like I played him. He's fun in Ultimate. I need to play Ultimate more. I haven't played Ultimate in a long fucking time. I think the last time I actually played Ultimate was when Sephiroth dropped.
Dude, I gotta get.
Hyped for Sephiroth.
Dude, I gotta get that game on working through the LAN shit on one of those Switch emulators, and then I can show you my my custom mode.
Oh yeah, y'all can watch me get fodderized live.
I don't know, man. I'm not good at that game because I don't actually practice it. But the mode
Cool.
the mode I made with my friend, I mean, we'll just pull off some ridiculous fucking combos out of nowhere, and it's the best thing ever.
What is it, like Smash minus on crack?
It's like you know you still have the low hit stun that Ultimate has, but those balloon hits don't really like knock you as far anymore, so you can actually connect more hits. So and because the characters are larger as well and the stages don't scale, you get this much more fun version of Smash where you don't have to deal with zoners. You just go balls to the wall of each other and see who has the better combo game.
Nice.
It's what I've always wanted from Smash.
Let me just play Lucario, so as I'm getting my ass kicked, I'm getting stronger.
Yeah, you could do that.
So I played Lucario a lot in Smash. I like his mechanic. It's fun. It's a fun risk versus reward.
It is pretty funny how he has a rage mechanic. When
on top of the already existing rage mechanic.
Yeah. Pretty absurd. Actually, there's one more information thing I want to add here.
What anime Smash game? There's like 2 of them, or 3 of them, and only 1 of them is good.
Probably like Super Smash Flash or something. The one with like
Well, that's
Goku.
not what I was talking about, but the Super Smash Flash 2 does go hard. That game was good.
I've heard good things about it. I think I played it once for like a couple hours and then never went back to it.
It's pretty fun. I think it has online. I wonder how you can play it though these days, considering Flash is dead.
Yeah, I'll add the info thing another time because it's already past 5. And knowing me, I'm gonna take like 30 minutes to do something that I really shouldn't be taking 30 minutes to do.
Yeah.
All right. On that note, first of all, thanks for making the stream more entertaining, Tex.
Try.
We should do this more
Invite
often.
me more, bro. I'm usually not doing anything.
Okay, sure.
But
All right. Well,
hope you guys don't hate me because I might be making more appearances.
no, I think they loved you. All right. One in the chat if you liked Tex being here. 2 in the chat if you hate his fucking guts and never want to see him again.
I'll take the low tier non advice. I'll disappear.
2, if he should kill himself now.
I'm about to cease doing 3. Damn, Disgustor, you really hate me, bro.
Damn, you
I'll
really.
talk to you later. 7, damn.
Damn, they really want. They want you to kill yourself in the afterlife too.
They want me dead now.
All right. Well, the people who are taking it seriously seem to like you, Tech. So you know, come.
I see a lot more 3, 7s, and 8s, though. I guess I gotta kill myself now.
Well, you know, we'll just pretend that they're 1s.
Alright,
I can't be
you should
responsible.
go to work now.
I can't be responsible for someone's death live. Okay.
What do you mean? You don't want that on your shoulders? It'd be funny.
It would be pretty funny, but YouTube might not let me stream.
Yeah, that would definitely be a no longer existing stream. I'm about to appear on all the top 5 worst deaths live videos.
The top 5 deaths that could have easily been avoided. All you guys had to do was put 1s in the chat.
Damn, you can make 5 like entries based off of that alone? God damn.
Alright, well, thanks everyone for tuning into the stream. It was fun as usual hanging out with you all. I might have a highlights video up later tonight. But until then, take care and thanks for watching as usual.